shit, people. Nobody recognized you, you fucking pussy.
Drink, old timer.
Hey, you outlaw. Hey, outlaw. Fuck you.
I got your mama. Yeah, she's on my chain.
No, you don't. You got some old hole up there in the dipshit sticks over it.
Man, I wish your radio was getting out as good as mine.
That damn radio piece of shit you transmitting ain't doing jack diddly squat, boy.
Your radio's not getting out, old timer.
Oh man, his radio sound like $100 bills. Yours sound like a pile of shit.
$100 bill, hell, he stole it. He didn't earn it, he stole that $100 old Benji there, right?
Sucking $100 bills.
Turns back away.
Why, hell, yeah. Why, hell. Why, hell.
Negro Joe.
Why, hell.
Holy cow, what a piece of...
Hey, Negro Joe, you like drinking that old dollar store Listerine?
Why, hell, fuck you.
Snake over there.
You drinking that old DG Listerine, boy?
Fuck you.
You tell him about it, Snake.
That boy can't deal with jack diddly squat on a pipsqueak there, huh?
You drink that dollar store fucking Listerine, don't you, boy?
Hey, you got shit going on from Shinola.
What's that? You don't know shit from...
Drink that old dollar store mouthwash, boy.
Hey, outlaw, what's up, boy?
Yeah, we got some poor old niggers out there. They don't know shit from Shinola.
You got a real black man out here, don't mind hauling ass up there and jack your ass up there. And I'll give a flying fuck if you ain't got no damn street like piss on you. Pussy ass motherfucker will.
Yeah, that's my real black man.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You go lay down, you POS, yeah.
Big old nasty stinky Negro Joe.
Six up there in your neighborhood, boy. I stuck on that 30-yard 6-trigger. I wake all your neighbors up. They hear that boom, 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 boom. Some motherfucker going all ass there,
Damn.
He's a bad motherfucker. He got him a bump.
Talking about driving in people's neighborhoods and shooting it up.
Hell yeah, them motherfuckers up in Evelyn, man. Them pussy-ass racist motherfuckers in Evelyn. Hell, they go all there. I go to tugging on that trigger, boop, 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 boop. Them son bitches go all ass there,
Black man out there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's bragging about doing drive-by shooting. What are you doing?
Shinola. Yeah, but we got to
Dumbest shit ever.
do his thing there, but yeah, well.
About like him out here bragging about raping them women over
Yeah, fucking black man don't know shit from
Yeah, he's bragging about doing drive-by shooting.
Hell, the worst damn thing a white guy could ever do in his fucking racist lifetime is underestimate the capacity and the IQ of a real black man. I say it again, worst damn thing a white boy could ever do is underestimate the capacity of a real black man. Now, alright.
shit.
It's hard to underestimate a pussy.
I said the worst damn thing a
but you know, they gotta give him a chance.
Black body out there.
It's a pleasure to him up a white boy, man.
He's a nobody out
Him the white boys up. Why, yeah, why not?
What are you drinking over there? Drinking that? Are you drinking that green shit or the blue stuff?
Above your pay grade, boy. What's up?
I wish he was a real...
You drinking the green colored shit or the blue colored?
I said I'm taking a real black man joke. What you don't understand in that trailer park, boy? Come on.
He's smoking the...
Hey, what color is that shit you drinking over?
He's smoking baking soda.
Smoking the baking soda.
Soda, but yeah, he's been smoking something.
Hey, hello.
I got your mama, come on.
Wait, okay, I was about to tell you, I got some bad news for you. It's on the way. It headed up northbound I-35 over.
Alright, here we go again. I got some bad news for you. Yep, I got some bad news for you, old timer. And the good news is...
That's some bad news. I'm going to bed.
Got it.
Later.
There's no doubt. I'm about to fall asleep sitting there.
Yeah. You raunchy, racist motherfucker, you come out, you going to bed, take a fucking shower. Pissy ass motherfucker. Maybe you better have to appreciate you more there, right?
You somebody, old timer.
Hey. You there, take a shower, boy.
Yeah, hey.
Dumbest shit ever. Hello, what, Paul?
We're talk right over your dumb ass. Don't fucking say shit to me. I'm gonna talk over your ass.
Boy, I blew your pussy ass to smithereens with a 30-06 there, right? You bleed out red in a heartbeat, motherfucker.
Dumbest shit ever, Gary.
Yeah, how about that kilowatt?
Hey, dumbass down. Fuck you.
Take a break, old timer. Yeah, old black man, you need to go fucking lay down.
Fuck you. And my microphone working, I said, fuck you.
I wish your radio was getting out because it sounds like shit. You sound like shit, old timer. You had a real radio, you'd be getting out. But not like me. Yeah, I've got a real radio.
You really sound like an ass whack. Come on.
There you go again. Crackle, crackle, crackle.
Fix that piece of shit radio.
Sound like a little ass whack to me, right?
You piece of shit. I wish you knew how your radio sounded. It's a piece of crap.
Oh, hell, you just jealous, boy. I know what time of day it is. I know what time of night it is. You just old jealous old racist son of a bitch there, right?
Now,
Hey, old man, his radio sounds 10 times better than yours. Yours sound like a pile of shit.
yeah.
Now, fuck you. Fuck you. Ain't nobody. Who asked you for your opinion? Huh? Who the hell called your pussy ass up and asked you for your opinion? Come on.
No, idiot. I just got on the radio, motherfucker. You got a problem with that, bitch?
First of all, I'm not a bitch. I'm the kind of guy that knows exactly where you live. Motherfucker. You want me to come over there and run your ass up here?
And on that pile of shit that old poor old black man's got.
Hell, I didn't of town, boy. You lose a mind over it.
Hey.
I'm so fucking scared of you. I'm shaking it, man, mama.
That microphone, you ought to use it.
Yeah, you a wishy white boy that come from the boonies. You wanna camp out on my side of town there, right?
How to operate a real radio. There you go. Yeah, you're not a real...
Yeah, I'm all about civil rights, black history, DEI, affirmative action. Affirmative action, DEI, civil rights, and black history. On my side of town now.
The BS, sir. Yeah, if you are a real radio operator, you know how to operate a real radio station.
I know how to kick a white boy's ass in a heartbeat, oh.
You need to go back to the education. Fucking learn how to talk English.
Hell, I used to kick white boy's ass back in the 60s, boy. 60s and 70s, kicked that motherfucker's ass when I was on Roosevelt High.
That black fucking thing going on. Education, motherfucker. Straighten it up over there.
Fuck you. Hey, outlaw, fuck you.
I got your mama right here. She's fucking you.
Hey, I got 30 hours sick to say, you ain't doing it, big boy, you ain't do it like that. 30 hours sick in there, fuck you, outlaw, racist son of a bitch. Boy, you fucking pussy ass is sniveling.
Not a real radio. Yeah. You're just a poor old black man talking on a piece of crap. No doubt about it. Straighten that shit up over there, old man.
Fuck you. Straighten your bullshit up, boy.
I got it. Yep, your mama. Yep, your mama's over here.
Oh, do you wanna fuck my mama while I'm fucking your mama? Come on.
Man, your radio sounds like shit. You need to get a real radio.
Hey, I don't mind fucking that mama you got up there in Edmond there. Yeah, I fucked your mama there. Come on.
I'll bet your mama had a real radio. It sounded better than the piece of crap that you're talking on.
You think I give two shits about a damn radio boy, you delusional. I put me in the fucking your mama, your daughter, and all them females you got up there in that hit town of Edmond. Fuck you, that's one of them females, and come on back to big town there, right?
Everybody wants to join in and keep the black man while he's down. BS3 Bob.
Hell, I fucked the hell out your wife, boy. Shit. Best fucked that girl ever had there, right?
Whoa. That's what you sound like. You need to get a real radio.
Fuck you.
And your mama.
I fucked the hell out your wife, your mama, your daughter. Twat.
You need to get a real radio station, old timer. You're talking on a piece of crap.
Oh, hell, you just jealous.
There we go. It sounds like a real piece of crap. You're on the top shelves of the pieces of crap stations there. No doubt about it. Yeah, you better fucking do something over there, old timer. Get you a real radio operator. Yeah. Get a real radio operating station and be a real radio operator over there. Yeah. You're not cutting the mustard, old timer.
I tell you about cutting the mustard, hauling this big boy. That daggum 30 6 up to Edmonton, up to New Ponderosa. We gonna do it right up here, up in Edmonton. You gonna call the poo-poo?
Why do you keep threatening people with goddamn guns? Can you not fight your own goddamn battle without a goddamn gun? Can you not throw hands like a real fucking man, or do you just have to shoot people? Is that all you got anymore?
I'm not going to mention how many guns I have, but yeah, that's the worst piece of shit that I ever heard of.
You better put the poo-poo, the Edmund poo-poo on speed down, boy. I suggest you do it there, outlaw. Put them son bitches on speed down, will.
That's the biggest fucking pussy bullshit I've heard anybody say. Just fucking shoot somebody, that's all you got. You can't fight with your hands. You just gotta shoot somebody. That's pussy shit.
Hey, them Edmonds, every last one I knew rookies up there in Edmonds, the 1921 rookies, the 1921 Pillsbury, shit. It'll be an educational session for them son bitches there,
You got a goddamn word of that with you related to me.
You're not getting that, old-timer. Yeah, your modulation's all muffled up there. Sound like you're talking in a bucket there.
I was gonna say, Outlaw, if you caught any word of that, fucking relay it to me, please.
I say fuck you, outlaw. Yeah, look here, boy. You better put the Edmund poo-poo on speed down. Put the Edmund poo-poo on speed down, boy.
That's all I got.
I'm sorry, my friend. Yeah, we had some black trash in there. We had black trash in there coming in there with you, but I didn't get a grip on your lip over there.
Imagine that, old racist son of a bitch. He called me black trash. Hell, he is white trash. He called me black trash, I called him white trash. Pissy ass motherfucker. He better put the poo-poo on speed down there, right?
Shit, son, you gotta back off that mic or fucking
yeah. Fuck that ass way.
Maybe one of these days that black trash he'll learn how to operate a radio.
Fuck you.
Yeah, the hefty sack talking to you? Weird.
Hey, outlaw. I got good news and bad news for you watching ass motherfucker. What's up?
You know, the more mad you get, the louder you get in your microphone. It don't help you.
Oh, yeah. Now we got these motherfuckers out here coming out of the woodwork, outlaw. You outlaw. Your butt buddies are falling out of the watch-ass roaches mid the woodwork. Huh? Hey, outlaw, you got your buddies coming out of the woodwork tonight here? Hey, outlaw.
Go fucking lay down, you piece of shit.
I can't understand you, man. I have no comprehension level to understand a pussy-ass motherfucker camping out up in Edmonton. And then he won't sit out there and hide. Hey, I fuck that boy's wife. I fuck his daughter. Fuck her young. Fuck.
You old timer. I'm the one that's fucking getting out right now. That is right. No doubt about it.
Boy, that old bitch up there in Edmonton, I'll fuck the hell out of here, man. Shit. She'll be cross-eyed when I finish her pussy there, right? Little contaminated, rotten twat there, right?
Home outlaws kicking it on out there.
Fuck you.
You don't kiss your mama with that mouth, do you?
Hey, outlaw. I kiss your wife and then I fuck the hell out of her at the same time there. Come on.
You better fucking grow up and be somebody.
No, square business, man. You outlaw. I fuck your wife and kiss her at the same fucking time. Come on.
Here we go again. And we got that old black man out there. He ain't got no modulation, but he likes to talk on the radio. Yeah, he's not getting out.
Ain't no white boy gonna intimidate a real black man. Hell no. I know. I ain't having it. Hell no. Ain't no pussy ass boondogger up in the hick town of Edmond got shit from Shinola going on a fucking night like this there. Fuck Edmond. Fuck Edmond, Oklahoma. Do it.
You had a real radio where somebody could hear you. Because you're not getting out, old timer.
He sure has come out of it.
Fuck you and your horse you trotting in on up there in Edmond, over.
I got your mama right here.
I got your mama right here, and your wife, and your daughter. Come on.
Get it off. Get off of my head. Get your mama off of me.
Hey, outlaw. Your wife, she mad as hell at you, boy. You know it. You better have, she ain't happy with your pussy ass. You ain't doing it right. You ain't doing it like I do it, there, right?
And maybe one of these days you'll grow up and be somebody.
Your wife is mad as hell at you, boy. Cause you ain't doing it like I do it, there, right?
Okay, now I've done used up my quarter's worth out there. Somebody needs to come on in there and bring it on. Yeah, bring it on in there. Yeah, we're tired of picking on the poor old black man out there. Yeah, we need some help out there. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Has it ever occurred to you there's some poor old white boys out there? Hey, outlaw, there's some poor old white boys out there with no street lights.
Just calling the reinforcement out there.
Yeah, Heartbreaker gave you a mic. You need to try to use it.
Hey, I've been calling Heartbreaker up. I told him come get this damn mic. Hey, I'm not on that mic that boy gave me. I don't want no noise cancellation stock, man. That's for pipsqueaks, man. Hell, I'm not a pipsqueak, yo.
Well, you still took the fucking mic, you fucking jackass. Give his fucking mic back if you ain't gonna use it. Why'd you let him give it to you then? That's some bullshit. That mic costs goddamn money.
Yeah, that's an insult, man. That's really an insult what Heartbreaker did. But he a dumbass, man. He done been over here twice. And the last time he come over here, he put a whole noise cancellation cancellation stock mic in my ear. And I told him, look, man, I don't need this. And he turned around and walked away. What the hell am I going to do with a noise cancellation microphone? That's for pipsqueaks there, alright?
Fuck that, dude. He still gave you a fucking mic so you can at least talk on the goddamn radio because yours is fucked up. Use it and fix your shit. That's all you had to do. And then give it back to him. If you don't want the son of a bitch, why'd you take it? That's not his story. His story was, you told him thank you and all sorts of shit. And then you let him walk away. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. That's some bullshit. Dude gave you something to use so you could fucking get out. And you're just being a butthole. That's all you're doing. You're being a butthole. Fucking use it. Use your thumb. Keep the mic up.
Well, I did. Well, the dipshitters out there tonight in Joe's, man. You got one dipshitter up in Edmonton, and then you a dipshitter and all these other dipshitters running around the big city tonight. Whole lot of damn uneducated dipshitters running around in a heartbeat. Fuck you.
God damn, dude, you're a fucking ungrateful son of a bitch. That's what you are.
You're a racist dipshitter along with your butt buddy up there in Edmonton there. Hell, y'all some bitches got a hell of a lot in common, though.
If you didn't need the motherfucker, you should have told him no. No, thank you. Here's your mic back. But no, you took the goddamn thing, and now you're sitting over there on it, fucking shoved up your ass, fucking like, acting like he's the bad guy because he tried to fucking help you out. You're fucked off, dude.
Hell, I called the guy up, told him come get this motherfucker. Hey, it wasn't a good day that he stopped by. Right? I was out there with my 9mm, man. And he saw that 9 Glock, boy. Hell, ask him. And he said, hell, he gonna drop me a mic and haul that. Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him and tell him you call him a piece of shit.
Yeah, I called him up, told him come get this microphone. I don't use stock mics, first of all, but he took it upon himself. Hell, I'm a professional radio communicator. I don't use stock mics there, right?
It don't fucking matter, Gary. The dude took time out of his fucking day to come help you out. With all the shit you stir on this goddamn radio, he came over there to help you out. And then you fucking shield him like that? Fuck that, dude. Content of character. We had this conversation. Fucking fix your shit. Just fix your shit. Give the shit back.
If the shoe had been on the other foot, here's how I would have done it. I would have said, hey, heartbreak, dude, I got an old stock mic. Would you like to use a stock mic? If so, I'll drop it off with you. That's how I would have done it. But that son of a gun, he shut up on him now, ringing a fucking doorbell. Stock noise cancellation stock mic. I have no interest in it.
Well, so what? I mean, the dude still stopped to help you out. I mean, do you understand what I'm saying? He stopped to help you out. He took time out of his day to come help you out because your shit's messing up. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Be thankful for that at least. At least he didn't come over there and beat the shit out of you or something. I mean, hell, he came over to help you out.
Ah, shit. Hey, guy, where you at?
Come on, Gary.
Hey, man, you ain't making no logical sense, man. You out there just spewing down all that shit down into your microphone. You ain't making no logical sense, so...
What do you mean I'm making logical sense? The dude came over there and gave you a microphone because yours is messing up. I don't know what you don't understand about your mic is messing up. It's cutting out and you're over-modulating on it. I don't know what you... I mean, he came over there to help you out. He gave you a microphone to use until you got yours fixed. How does that not make logical sense?
Well, I didn't ask for it. And if that was me, I would always, if somebody needed a mic, I would, I'd let them know, hey, do you need a mic? I got an old stock mic. If you need it, I'll drop it off. But he didn't do that there, right?
He brought you a Ranger 198 noise canceling microphone. Like that's like a $50 or $60 fucking microphone. Whether you want to use it or not, at least fix your shit. Your microphone is fucked up. We've told you that, and we're not fucking with you. We're not. Your microphone keeps cutting out, and you're over-modulating on it. At least use the microphone. And if you don't want it, you should have threw it back in the space and slammed the door. But you took the microphone.
Hey, outlaw, fuck you.
And you didn't use it, now you're talking shit about him because he took time out of his day to come on me right.
Motherfucker, fuck you. Do it.
That's it. You better fucking listen.
That was perfectly said, Play Murder. Perfectly said.
Yeah, that disrespectful guy up in Edmond, he called himself outlaw. He's a disrespectful, racist son of a bitch. Oh, outlaw up in Edmond town. Fuck that pipsqueak. Do it.
Your microphone's off. But yeah, you're not getting out, so yeah.
Hey, Twinkle Toes, you're the only racist out here.
Yeah, I'm getting out all over the city, man. A 40-mile radius. Fuck you. Do it.
Good, old timer.
Yeah, they hear me in Tulsa, man. Them old boys up in Tulsa hear me right about now, they're right.
Getting out, then you've got the muffled microphone. Muffle microphone. Yeah. You're not gonna key up and talk over me. I'm the king over here, that's right.
Hey, outlaw. The worst thing a pipsqueak like you could ever do is underestimate a real guy like me, there, right?
How the fuck can they hear you up in Tulsa when I ain't 4 miles from you and I can't hardly fucking hear your dumb ass?
What you thinking of me? You better fucking learn something.
Motherfucker. Shit, I done forgot more than you ever will know, there, right?
Forgot shit. Yeah, you done forgot your shit. You didn't know shit. Yeah, key up and talk over me, old time.
I like what you said there, Play Murder. You nailed it real good. I like it.
Yeah, you boys with them Roger beats, put a kill switch on it. Hey, truck drivers don't respect pipsqueaks with Roger beats, over.
How the fuck would you know? You're not a truck driver.
That's right, Roger beat time.
Yeah, how would you know what truck driver is like? You ain't no truck driver. You fucking little.
Cause I'm a blue-collar kind of guy. I'm a real black man, a blue-collar, paid the union dues, organized labor, man. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Fuck you and your racist compadres there.
Hell fuck would you know what truck drivers like? How would you know? You're just an old fucking racist black man. Fucking racist motherfucker.
That's right. You're not going to get over the top of me.
Yeah, I don't have a racist bone in my body. Never have, never will. So you fucking delusional, too, dog. You been drinking too much of that boy's juice over there at that daggum trailer park you got. How much juice you been consuming on that, on down and over?
That's nothing to fucking me. Carry on, you dumb son of a bitch.
Fuck you, boondoggle.
And you wish.
No, I do not.
Yeah, don't make me walk over the top of you, old timer.
Well, good riddance. Good riddance, you old fart. Yeah. Come on.
Truth is, you've been a racist son of a bitch all your life. And you know it. You hate white people. You hate their fucking guts. I think you even hate black people too.
No, that's not true, man. I fucked the hell out them white girls. I don't hate them white girls. Hell, I fucked the hell out of them. They happy as a pig and shit. Fuck them up, and then send them on their way. Hey, that's not necessarily true. The old white girls appreciate an old black man like me there. Wow.
Well, I bet you like dogs too. Is that what you did? You go and fuck dogs?
Hey, you're getting stupid, boy. You're getting downright stupid, you know it. I said them white girls, they appreciate a black man. So that bullshit you spewing out is not true, I fucked the hell out of a white girl in a heartbeat and send her ass, pussy ass home. Phew.
See? Fucking racist.
We're back in town.
See? That's fucking racist.
That's not being a racist. That's called satisfying the white girls. Ain't nothing racist about that. That's called satisfying the unsatisfied Caucasian female.
One of them hoes out there. Yeah, that poor old black man needs to find him a hoe out there.
See? You're saying that a white girl is better than a black girl. That's racist.
The same thing applies to the black, white, red, green, and yellow. Ain't no fucking difference, man. Satisfy every last one of them, man. Send them home,
That's right, yeah. There's boy out there. He's trying to get him a hoe out there. Yeah, send him a hoe. Send him one of those black hoes out there.
Well, it seems to me you have a little issue because I fuck white girls, Mexican, black, Asian, European. I fuck all them females, and you got a little issue about it there. What's up?
You fucking knothole if it stood still, old man. Yeah, that's right. You fucking knothole if it stood still.
Hey, outlaw. What the hell are you drinking tonight, oh?
I'm not drinking the stuff that you're drinking. Yeah,
Mr. Jack Daniels, and I tell you what, here it is. Come on. You hear that? You hear that outlaw? Hold on. This much. This for you, boy. Good. Right. Anyway. Cheese, gravy maker. Hey, outlaw, that's for you, boy. Woo-wee!
Well, if you don't do none of that shit, how in the hell did you get so fucking fried? You got you a bunk a while ago or something.
That's for you, outlaw. You little son. You outlaw. Come on. Here, you a big boy. Here. Mr. Jack Daniels, baby. Hey, damn it, boy.
But don't start this.
You shot up something. Get a dose of something over there.
You outlaw.
Hey, don't be trying to get off the subject. You got a dose of something over there. Brought you out of it.
Hey, outlaw. Now, that sounds like something a racist guy would do.
Fucking dopehead.
You're always sounding kind of religious or whatever you call it, but yeah, I don't go that way, man. I don't swing that way, but yeah, if you want to be swinging either left and right and whatnot, but yeah, he's gonna be a black man, not gonna be a white man, what the fuck ever. I don't give a rat's ass, but what the fuck.
You got him a bump.
Well, hey, outlaw, I was born and raised in a 405, outlaw. Douglas High School graduate. Hey, you outlaw, Douglas High School graduate. I know how to treat a white boy there, right?
Here you go again. I don't give a rat's ass where you fucking went to high school. Yep, Douglas High School. I don't give a rat's ass. That's not none of my business. But yeah, if you want to get in there and be somebody, you gotta be in there and you gotta be somebody. But don't fucking be that crackerhead fucking. I'm a poor black man. I went to blah blah blah. Don't give me that bullshit.
Well, that's the damn truth. Apparently you can't have a fucking truth, outlaw. Hell, I was up in Walgreens the other day, man. Let me share this with you. A little white girl walked up to me. I was in the wine aisle, you know. I'm looking at all them wines up in Walgreens, outlaw. And that little white girl said, "What you looking for?" She said, she was not a worker, she was just a customer, you know. She said, "Sir, you looking for some?" I said, "Hell yeah, I don't do wine, but I said my old lady likes something, so I thought and she said, "Well, what's she like?" So I ran it down to her, outlaw. And you know what? That little white girl found exactly what the old lady appreciated. And dadgummit, boy, it been good. Hey, it's home, man. Like Donkey Kong, right?
Yeah, that's one of those great big lies out there. Yeah. Those white girls say, oh yeah, got a black boy out here. He's got one of them big black penises out there. Boy, they were fools. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But yeah, those white girls, no. They only get fooled one time. Yeah, that's right.
Well, up to you, gonna tell you a lie, outlaw. You know, I'm an old guy, old real black man. I'm gonna tell you a damn truth. That little young white girl, Hilla, she helped me out that night, man. Dadgummit, hell, I would have banged her ass, but I said no, I ain't gonna do it. She's very helpful and very cordial. I ain't gonna bang that bitch's ass. Oh, you don't know that right.
Just making sure you weren't stealing it.
10-4. Alright, we've got some other traffic out there. We're gonna let the other traffic go here. Yeah, come on, traffic. Bring it on out there.
Yeah, you ain't got no damn traffic up there in the boondocks, boy. Shit. What the hell are you fooling to come on?
Yeah, blocking the traffic.
All the traffic is down here on my side of town, boy. Hey, outlaw. I got some heavy traffic conditions down here in the big city there, right? That's what it sounds like to me, oh.
Yeah, it may be some of the AI music. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, man. I kid you not. Hey, I can put some music on, some good music, R&B, Chicago, Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Oh, it's a long list. I don't know where the fuck to begin, oh.
Alright, come on now. Yeah, you're not gonna play no Blood, Sweat, and Tears or no Chicago. I don't want to hear none of that crap. I want to hear the real thing. I want to hear some real blues. You got some real blues over there.
Well, I got some B.B. King.
Hey, you better fucking crank it up, old timer. I want to hear real shit.
Yeah. Alright. B.B. King. John Mayer. John Mayer, he a young guy, but he done some blues. And, what's the other guy's name? What's the master's name? Damn, I can't think of the boy's name now. Oh.
Crank it up, old timer.
What's that boy's name, oh?
Miles Davis.
Who?
Miles. Isn't that Miles?
Why, hell no.
Okay.
It's Eric Clapton, boy.
You can't fucking trust the goddamn white boy. Fucking name Eric Clapton. Come on now.
That's Eric Clapton, boy.
You can't trust a white boy like that. Come on now. We want some real fucking music. Yeah, come on. Play some of that fucking real music out there. Real rhythm and blues music.
Well, what kind of R&B music, if you don't mind me asking, Outlaw? Cause you a country western kind of guy. Now you trying to tell me you got a little R&B in you?
Shut your dumb ass up and go to bed.
I listen to all kinds of music out there. Yeah, but you gotta bring on the good stuff out there. Yeah, come on, bring on the good stuff. You've got the good stuff. You're holding it out there. Yeah, you've got it in your back pocket. Bring it on out. You've got the good stuff. I know you've got the good stuff. Bring it on out.
Man, I got a stack of vinyls. A huge stack of vinyls, Outlaw. You know how much vinyls cost nowadays? Shit. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna get rid of all these classic vinyls, oh.
All right, old timer. Yeah. I've got the stack of vinyls over here. Yeah, no doubt about it. But yeah, I wanted to hear you bring out something. You're gonna bring out something over there. You've got the band and bring it on. We want to hear some real rhythm and blues. Break it on out there.
Alright. Hey, you truck drivers, y'all don't mind if I queue up some R&B, do you? Hey, truck drivers, do y'all mind if a real black man queue up some R&B, over?
Yeah, we're still waiting.
Yeah, you right. As long as Outlaw's out here, you right. It's gonna be a long night there, right?
You go ahead and play some real rhythm and blues out there.
Well, it's all real, Outlaw. You keep putting the emphasis on real. R&B is real there, right?
Like I said, we had nothing real out there. Yeah, we're looking for the real stuff out there. We ain't had nothing real.
Well, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I give you the option. What would you like to hear? And I'll queue it up for you. Come on.
Well, I would like to hear anything. Yeah, I would like to hear anything that you would like to play for us there. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, you play it and we'll listen to it there. Over.
Alright, since you put it like that, hold up.
Okay, we're waiting, and we're waiting. Where in the hell's all that goddamn rhythm and blues music? Where in the hell is it? I'm waiting on it. black man. Bring it on. I think he lost his search. He's still looking for the LP. Yep, I've got all my LPs right over here. Man, I tell you what, those crackers, they don't give you a good stylus to play your LPs on that. Yeah, but yeah, those crackers. Bring it on, duct tape. We're waiting on you. Man, I guess I wish I had a radio that guy either. Come on, duct tape, we're waiting. Bring it on. We're waiting for that fabulous R&B group. Holy crap. Yeah, how about stations out there? I guess we lost old duct tape out there. He's listening to the duct tape through. Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck?
Hey!
Oh, we have a fun man. I think old duct tape left off it. Yeah, he must have faded off out there.
Hey!
Alright, where's all those big radio stations out there?
Hey! Hey!
Alrighty, yes sir, Bob. Yep, I thought we had some big radio stations operating out there.
Come on back to the saucy dog there, cuckoo bird.
Alright then. Yeah. You don't want to be a wannabe out there. 1-800 Central Oklahoma standing by. You better hang it up out there. You got some problems. Yep, old timer, you got some problems out there. You better hang it up out there and straighten that stuff up. Yeah, you better straighten your stuff up out there.
Well, I got a bad microphone now, right?
Shut up, go to bed, stupid.
I'm just trying to...
Hey, motherfucker. What the hell I do, boy?
Yeah, that's right. You
Shut up, go to bed. Fucking idiot.
out there.
Shit. You don't tell me what the fuck to do, asswipe. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm talking to an outlaw, and you're gonna come out here and tell me shut up and go to bed. Fuck you, watch your ass, nation motherfucker.
Alright, old timer. Just trying to let you know.
Yeah, you know, it's past the bedtime there,
What makes you think it's past my bedtime? How the hell do you figure it out?
Parking lot going, hey guys, what you doing?
I wish you had a real radio operator.
Yeah, we got that pipsqueak outlaw. I got a pipsqueak playing that old.
Yeah. There's nobody out there's gonna be a radio operator like me. Yeah. You're a poor radio operator.
Hey, outlaw, what you drinking, boy? Outlaw, what the hell you drinking, boy?
You back quiet, cause I'm gonna be a good radio operator out there.
You outlaw. You outlaw.
Duct tape, you better fucking lay down. You're a poor radio operator.
I got 1-9 for radio check.
You outlaw.
Right.
What's up, duct tape?
I got a guy requesting radio check. Come on, radio check.
Yeah, we got your radio check right here. Yep, no doubt about it. I got my radio right here. It's mine. It's ready.
Hey, the guy requesting radio check. I'm over here at the 130, man. The 130 get off northbound I-35, bro.
Yeah, I'll tell boy I'm at the 150.
Take that mic out of your fucking mouth.
Fuck you.
Nowhere, he's fucking mama's house. Oh, we're all fucked up.
Hell, I'll play my microphone. Hey, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck.
Well, you said over at your mama's house.
You don't like my mic? I'll turn your fucking shit off, boy.
Fuck you.
Radio operator out
off and shove that beat down where the sun don't shine. Take that roger beat, take that pussy-ass alteration roger beat you got and put it right up to your butthole over.
Yeah, that's where you want it. I'll put it right up your butthole. That's where you want it. Come and get it. I'll put it right up there.
Yeah, you need to take your black ass on out of there and take a hike, old man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was racing more up to that, man. He ain't got it like that, man. He can't tell a black man what to do. That's why he needs heaven. Oh, pussy motherfucker. That's why he camps out in heaven. Cause he can't tell an Oklahoma City black man what to do there, huh?
You muffle.
Hey, I just told you what to do, motherfucker. I just told you what to do. Now you fucking do it.
But I'm just trying to tell you, you know that.
Shit. You done fucked up, man. That boy can't tell me Jack Guinness Scott there, huh?
Modulations, is trash, motherfucker.
You gonna sit out there and got that's a 6-year-old bitch. Up camping out up there on the east side.
I wish I had a real radio.
Fuck you.
And so does he.
This thing white boy can do is think he gonna intimidate a real black man now, huh?
Man, you sound like a fuck. Get a real radio, man. You're not modulating over there. You're sounding like blah, 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 blah. One of these days you'll get a real radio. I don't know.
Well, you ain't turn your shit off. That's the bottom line. Turn your shit off, then you don't have to listen to it, huh?
I don't hear anybody complaining about my radio.
Well, yeah. You have an option, I don't know. You ain't telling me, hey, I operate my radio as I see fit, and you operate your radio as you see fit there, right?
Yeah. And I thought you were going to play me some real Wizard of Blues music.
Well, I did. I played a little running fire for you, huh?
I think you're a fucking liar.
I ain't got nothing. I'm too old to be a liar. I played some R&B. Even the truck drivers told me to get that shit off the airwaves, right?
Hell, I ain't heard no rhythm of blues music yet. You're a fucking liar.
Hey, outlaw. You telling me a lie? What's up, bro?
I thought we would hear some real music out there. You're a fucking liar. You told me you were going to play some real music.
Well, I did. I damn sure did. I'm playing some West Wind Fire there, are you?
Well, I'm waiting for it. Yeah, play me some of that good stuff out there. I want to hear some real fucking music.
Never boy. That's a damn shame. He told you Dr. Oh, yeah. Damn it, boy.
If you love muddy waters, you'll love electric mud even better.
What you know about muddy water, boy?
You tell them about it out there. You tell them about it out there. Yeah, don't doubt about it. You tell them about it out there. Straighten this.
Hey, Dr. Hey, Dr. Hey, you don't mind asking your compadre, what the hell are you drinking tonight, over?
John Lee Hooker ain't too bad either.
Hey, ask your compadre, what the hell are you drinking, over?
Shut up, stupid.
Fuck you, asswipe. Hey, Dr.
Choctaw, bring it on. Show this man some real music.
Dr. Choctaw. Hey, Dr. Choctaw, how about out there in the boondocks, sir?
What do you want? I was just getting the playlist a while ago.
Playlist? Hey, what you trying to cue up here?
I want you to play some Muddy Waters, Electric Mud, or anything with John Lee Hooker.
Well, you're not one of my favorites. I enjoy your Muddy Water. I enjoy some BB King. Damn it, boy. My man, damn it, Mustang Salad. That Wilson Pickett. Hey, Lonely Lewis, man. I enjoy little Sam Cooke. You like Sam Cooke, too?
I'm gonna get back out of here and go back to sleep. So it's been nice yelling at you, Oklahoma outlaw.
That's all you is, Oklahoma outlaw, boy, that's it.
Well, let's get back on out of here, but we're still waiting on some of that rhythm and blues music that old-timers are telling us about.
Hey, outlaw, you queuing up on me, boy. Yo, outlaw. Hey, outlaw, you dropping that hammer on me, boy.
I still want to hear some of that goddamn rhythm of blues and goddamn music. Yeah, I'm still waiting. Hello, Dr. Choctaw, 1-800.
Hey, that guy playing that music. That shit don't sound good, though.
Okay, Duck Tank, where's your fucking music? I want to hear some good shit.
You got all these pipsqueaks in Oklahoma City trying to play music, outlaw. Damn it, boy. What the fuck?
You're off in the mud there, yeah. You're off in the weeds, old man. Play some of that funky music, old man. I want to hear some of that goddamn funky music. Bring it on. I want to hear some goddamn blues and rock and roll. What the fuck? Bring it on. I want to hear it.
Bring that funky music, white boy. Bring that funky music, white boy. Play that funky music, white boy.
I'm taking a survey on top idiots on the radio. Hey, Twinkle Toes, I think you are the tops. The top fucking idiots.
Play that funky music, white boy. Yeah. Yeah, bring it on.
Top idiot. Top fucking dumbass. You just the tops there, that's all there is to it.
You that outlaw, you play that funky music, white boy.
Number one. You're number one on the chart. Top dumbass.
Hey, 394, stay in the slow lane, boy. I'm gonna put the hammer on your ass tonight there, huh?
I'm gonna put the hammer on you.
Alright, go let it out, old man. You take it easy over here.
Yeah, you ain't gonna do that good squat, motherfucker. What you gonna do there? Come on.
Wave my hand over at 394. I hear you out there. Hey, don't let that old drunken bastard discourage you. We hear you out there, my brother.
Hey.
You're not gonna talk over the top of me.
Hey, what you? Hey, outlaw, what you drinking, boy? You ain't gonna live on 394. 394 is history, man. That boy's history, over.
394 is a better man than you ever thought about being. He's a much better man than you are.
Just got a little bigger than I am, he can't hit the fucking ground there, right?
Pump it up over there, old timer. You're not getting out, old timer.
Shit, I've seen some big boys hit the ground in my lifetime, man. Hell yeah, I've seen a whole lot of big boys hit the fucking ground. Them some bitches couldn't get back up, man.
Yeah, but I'm the king of the hill.
394, you my brother from another mother. Wave my hand, bud.
No, I'm too old to tell you a lie, outlaw. Hey, outlaw, I done seen some big boys hit the ground and them some bitches couldn't get up, over.
Yeah, you're not getting out, old timer.
There you go. Oh, Gary's just a hater. He's a hater. He hates everybody. He hates himself. He's an orange.
We got a situation going on outlaw in the city, man. We got a situation, not situation, but situation over.
Okay. Don't make me key up and talk over the top of you there. Yeah. Don't make me do it, but yeah, I'm going to get back quiet. You too.
Yeah, Twinkle Toes. You
That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, let me put some ice on my Jack, man. I'm gonna pour up a fresh glass of Jack, outlaw. I'm coming back there, right?
Alright, old timer. Yeah, that's right, old timer. Yeah, but I'm going to key up, but yeah, don't make me talk over the top of you, but yeah, I'm going to say 73's my friend, and yeah, you get back out of there and yeah, get back out of that tart stuff, and that's bad for you. Yeah, you better get back
Your family is over.
Okay. Alright, old timer.
Hey, 394. You don't tell me what to do, boy. Hell, you ain't big enough to tell me what the fuck to do, hell,
Alright, whatever you're thinking, old timer. But, yeah.
You ever been knocked to the ground, boy? When you get hit, you fall to the ground, boy.
Yeah, knocked you to the ground. Just leg squat.
You gonna knock me to the ground, boy?
Yeah, pass up.
I wish you were.
You ain't got the balls. The little pissy ass going ass. Shit, how you gonna put a real black man to the ground, boy, without consequences, boy?
Yeah, if you had a real radio, you could get out there.
You're fucking delusional. You're downright delusional, and you know it, boy.
Hey, you all folks.
Whatever.
And why, hell no. I'm actually an educated Douglas High School graduate. I'm not delusional by no stretch. You fucking delusional. You come out of Capitol Hill, right?
Don't fucking listen. I don't know what it is, but, yeah, they never listen.
Yeah, you all Douglas reject.
I'm not a Douglas reject. I'm a Douglas graduate, 394. I'm a proud Douglas High School graduate. McClaren Luther, NAACP, Louis Farrakhan, Martin Luther King.
Some people never listen. I don't get it.
Hey, I can go on to the break of dawn now.
Yeah, some people just never listen.
I'm trying to educate them white boys. They don't know goddamn squat from black history. They never studied black history.
You don't know nothing about no black history.
I almost called you Big E, but 394. I know a hell of a lot about civil rights, right?
We don't have real radio operators out there. Yeah, we just got poor old black men just trying to get on the radio. I don't know about that, but yeah. Some piece of shit, sorry about that. Some people just don't know how to talk on the radio.
Hey, outlaw. Can I ask you a question more? You outlaw.
What you want, old timer?
What you know about black history, boy?
Hey, I probably know more about black history than you do. Yeah, and I'm not a Negro.
You say you know more than I do, Kareem?
Yeah, that's right. We're going to carry on this conversation at another time. So anyway, you take your black ass on out of here and we'll catch you later.
Look there in the background. I hear some background noise there. Come on. Somebody in the background noise there. You outlaw. Hey, outlaw.
Don't make me fucking educate your dumbass on fucking black fucking education out there. Yeah, don't make me do it.
Boy, I dust you bitches in a heartbeat, you know it.
Go to bed, you dumbass.
We'll catch you in there later time and another time, yeah, but anyway, yeah, we're not going to get started on all that crap, but yeah, you have a good day, and we're going to say 73, so I'm not going to get into that with you right now.
Well, you might want to reevaluate that decision process, I don't know. I'm just the kind of guy that dusts you bitches in a heartbeat there,
Alright, don't let me get started out there. I'm going to get back out before I get started.
Hey, the black man's pleasure to do it, man. And yeah, I do it in a heartbeat. Dust you fucking bitches, boy. What's up?
Don't get me started on that fucking black man bullshit. Yeah, you're a fucking Negro. Yeah, you're a fucking Negro. Don't get me started on the bullshit. I'm not going to get going, but yeah, you started it up. But I'm going to get back quiet. Shut up.
I'm not what you say I am, outlaw. Really and truly, I'm a real black man. I'm this kind of guy, U.S. Navy veteran, graduate double high school that dust you racist bitches over.
No response.
Hey, my really looking boy, I dust you fucking bitches. What's up?
Shut the fuck up.
Shit. Ain't no white boy pipsqueak like you gonna tell me what the fuck to do there, right?
Don't get started on that bullshit. Just fucking go lay down, you piece of shit.
You want me to lay down? Huh?
That's right. Don't get me started on that crap. Just fucking go lay down. Don't get me started, you piece of shit.
Hey, outlaw, you know I'm the kind of guy that'll kick you rusty dusty from here to Timbuktu.
I don't want to talk about fucking Negroes out there.
I will kick you fucking white ass from here to Timbuktu.
Alright, you just fucking carry on, old timer. I'm gonna be a good guy. Yeah, I'm gonna be a good guy. I'm not gonna talk about Negroes or white boys or any other shit like that. You just fucking carry on, old timer.
Yeah, I used to kick white boys' asses out of Ridgewood to Spring Lake, man. That's before your time, outlaw. Hell, I hit out I-40, kicked them white boys' ass. And then I come back to the east side, kicked them Spring Lake white boys' ass there, right?
I'll tell you what, you just keep your black boy bullshit in your pocket, and I'll keep my white boy in my pocket, and we'll all get along out there. Yeah, that's right. You just gotta keep your shit in your pocket there. Yeah, and we'll all get along.
Well, I'm just really saying that was a good day, outlaw, when you could head out. I feel and kick white boy's ass out there winning you. And then you haul ass back to the east side, kick those white boys' ass in Swing Lake there. Hell, that's a damn good day there. Kick a white boy's ass day there, you might say there. Ah.
Well, as I respected, you're the one out there that brought up the black boy thing, you know. You're the one that brought up the black boy thing. You know, it wasn't going to be a thing, but until you brought it up out there, you know, I don't give a shit whether you're fucking white, green, fucking black, or white. But yeah, you don't fucking bring up the goddamn, I'm a fucking black boy. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, I don't give a damn. But yeah, you gotta put that shit in your fucking back pocket, motherfucker, and just be somebody. You know, fucking key up and just be somebody that you would like to talk to.
Well, I like talking to you, motherfucker. And by the way, I'll kick you rusty dusty in a heartbeat there, come on.
Yeah, fucking go lay down, you old black man.
Oh, black man.
I've done told you my piece, go fucking lay down.
Hey, old black man, hey, I told you once, I told you 100 damn times, outlaw, this damn thing a white guy like you could ever do in your lifetime is underestimate a real black man there, right?
Fucking poor old black man or fucking green or white. Get the fuck on out of here and don't be fucking complaining about it.
Hell, I ain't complaining. I'm telling you what God always says, boy. You about to walk it up the old black man street there, right?
Right, you're the fucking master complainer. I'm a poor old black boy. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing that fucking bullshit. I'm a poor old black boy. That's bullshit. You're fucking playing that goddamn card like it's fucking out of control.
Motherfucker. Shit. Hey, it's a teachable moment for you, outlaw. And I don't mind teaching you racist pussy ass there, right?
Yeah, you're a fucking pussy. You need to fucking grow a goddamn pair and you be a big black man. Yeah, be one of those white boys out there. Yeah, fucking grow you a goddamn couple of nuggets out there. You fucking piece of shit.
I don't have nuggets. I have kahunas. Hey, outlaw. You made a bad mistake, boy. Hell yeah, I have kahunas. That's those white boys don't have, oh.
Alright, old black man. Yeah, I'll set my piece. I'm gonna get back out of here. Take care, old timer.
Yeah, fucking holy fucking go. Ain't that fucking close.
Hey, outlaw, you got the truck drivers all around up, man. You ought to hear these damn truck drivers around the city, boy. They ramping and raving over. Hey, outlaw.
I don't hear any truck drivers. Go lay down.
Yeah, they're ramping and raving right now, they're right.
You should just start addressing me as the king. Yeah, that's right. I'm the king out here.
Hey, that truck driver, that driver, you and I, I-35, come on.
That's right. The king's out here. They call me the king.
You ain't no fucking king. You're a fucking burrito.
I wish I was a poor old black man.
No, you don't.
This shit happens, don't it?
Hell, you probably commit suicide if you're a poor old black man, or...
Poor old black man.
I've seen a lot of white boys commit suicide. You know, they didn't have what it takes. They were just downright pussies, even though they were racist, or...
Yeah, that's funny. I've seen a lot of white boys shoot them fucking niggers in the ass. Yeah, I've seen a lot of white boys shoot them fucking niggers in the ass.
Hey, the thing you people realize, they didn't shoot a black man in the ass. That's what they need to do, is shoot a real black man in the ass. Yeah, right.
You better watch your ass.
A white boy shoot a black man in the ass, he gonna run for cover there, right?
Like I said, you better watch your ass.
I'm telling you, God, honest truth, outlaw. Any fucking racist white boy shoot. One round, man. Only taking one fucking round to a real black man. Your ass is grass there, right?
White, black, green, or white. I'll shoot your ass, what the fuck?
Hey, Gary, it's about time you get another bump. You get you another 8-ball. Wave my hand out there, outlaw.
Oh, yeah. There goes a fucking neighborhood.
Yeah, we're having too much fun out here. I've had so much fun, I'm going to have to go in here and go to sleep.
Yeah, take you a rotten ass to sleep, boy.
Yeah, Gary, it's about time for him to get him another 8-ball. Bump, bump, Gary. Bump, bump.
You don't wonder what them white boys get in there and shoot your ass. No doubt about it. All right, well, later.
To intimidate a real black man in Oklahoma City. Shit ain't gonna happen no more.
All right, Duck Tick, you better work on your radio there. Yeah, your radio needs some help there. No doubt. You're not getting out real good. Your radio is it needs some help, my friend. But anyway, 1-800. They call me the Oklahoma Outlaw, and I'm going to get back over here and get on the side. I've got my gun right here, and I'm ready to go. So, good night.
What kind of caliber you got up there? Hey, I got 30-06. I'm packing this big boy. What you got? Come on.
Bump, bump, Gary. Get you another 8-ball.
Sounds better than your radio. Does this sound like shit?
What you got, boy?
You better grow up and get you a real fucking firearm.
Why, hell, you don't think a 30-06 will take your ass out? Is that what you thinking, man?
Bring your ass on in here. We'll see how far you get.
Oh, you laugh, outlaw. I guarantee you I'll be the last.
Yeah, that's just like your radio. Your firearm is just about like your radio. Piece of crap.
Well, you sound like crap too, don't you?
Just Just bring it on in here. And let's just see how far you go. I'm just dying to fucking fire that thing off.
Well, we can call him up. Hey, you're not the kind of guy who's going to call
You need to work on your radio there. Yeah, go back to town, old timer. Yeah, you better get back in there and start your radio instrumentation there. But yeah, your radio sounds like crap. Yeah, go back to town and straighten that shit out.
I know it ain't up to stuff, but you hear my boy. I'm telling you, hey, we can get this shit started, man. Hey, we can get ready to rumble in a heartbeat there, over.
Alright, old timer. Yeah, you definitely need to work on that radio. Yeah, you definitely do work on that radio, because you're not kidding out worth a crap. But yeah, anyway, I've got my fire on and I'm going to bed. Catch you later, old timer.
Oh, yeah, I heard that 30-yard 6. Yeah, that 30-yard 6 is my brother, man. And he don't discriminate. And that 30-yard 6, that's my brother. Ask no questions and take no fucking names.
Hey, you should shove some baloney up your ass. He'd be the same shape.
They put a big boy down in a heartbeat, that 30-yard shell. Hey, that horse shell put a big-ass white boy down in a heartbeat,
30-06 over here, and walk on in here. Yeah, we'll see how many holes you have in you before you get in the door.
Hey, I kid you not, man. Hey, white boys can hit the ground just like a black guy can. Hey, I could put a white boy on the ground and a racist motherfucker. Just imagine a racist white boy talking that fucking yin-yang, right? Heartbeat down out.
There you go again. What the hell are you thinking? You're not thinking that you're going to key up and talk over me. No, that's not going to happen. You're not going to key up and talk over me. But anyway, you take these 30-06 there. Yeah, what the fuck? Sawed off 30-06. What the fuck are you thinking? Yeah, you just bring it on in here and see how many holes you've got in your ass before you fucking bring that thing in here.
Well, I don't know. Hey, they say the proof is in the pudding, man. And every white boy, there's come a time when a white boy needs to get an education. White boys do need to be educated every now and then. That's the God's honest truth. Especially them dumbass white boys, they're right.
I got your education right here. Yeah, it's lots of firearms. Yeah, lots of firearms. I have lots of firearms and I'd like to sleep with them. Yeah, so wake me up. I'll have one under my pillow. But yeah, I have lots of firearms. Your ass ain't going nowhere. Fucking wake up. I'll fucking shoot your ass.
If you shoot my ass, hey, you outlaw. If you pull the trigger and shoot my ass, you better kiss your wife, son, and daughter, boy. Cause I'm gonna shoot your ass now out.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Just don't be walking in my house. I'll put a fucking bullet in your ass. That's right. No doubt about it. All right, 1-800 out here in the command center. We're gonna get back on out here. Yeah, we've done talked enough about firearms and putting bullets in people's asses. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to get back on out here and get back quiet. I think I need some sleep.
Yeah, well, that's the city life, outlaw. That's how we live in the city. We don't live out in the country. Yeah, we don't ask questions in the city, boy. That ain't how we rock and roll, big boy. There ain't nothing like you think it is there, wow.
Alright, old timer, you just gotta remember, I'm from the country. Yeah, I'm a country boy. You gotta remember that. Yeah, we shoot first and ask questions later.
Well, hell, we're making things like that in the big city. Shit, I ain't gonna ask anybody no damn question. I'm gonna just talk on that damn trigger there around.
You start asking so many goddamn questions, we'll bury your ass out there in the fucking backyard. Yeah, we got one of those very old backyard folks. Yeah, we can bury your ass in the backyard.
Now, hold up, you mean to tell me you got enough space out there to put a black man in your backyard over?
I'm telling your ass, if I'm gonna shoot you, I'm gonna shoot your ass and I'm gonna bury your ass in the fucking yard. Yeah, that's right. There ain't nobody gonna find your ass. Nobody gonna know nothing. I'm gonna shoot your ass and put your ass in the ground.
Do I get a tombstone over?
Yeah, don't give me the line out there. Yeah, that's right. I'll shoot your ass and put your ass in the ground.
So you talking about you? Hey, the least you can do is give a black man a tombstone over.
You think you need a tombstone? Yeah, maybe if you deserve it. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I've had enough fun for one night.
Well, just think about it now, how long? Hell, I would give you a tombstone if I killed your fucking ass. And I ain't gonna bury you on my corner lot. But I might fork up some cash when you found me and buy you a tombstone over.
Okay, old timer. Alright, old timer, don't get me started. Yeah, I'll shoot your ass in a fucking New York minute. But yeah, anyway, you take care, old timer. I'm gonna let you go, fucking old man. You behave out there.
Hell, I leave you ringing out there in the street. Hey, I ain't gonna put the bill in your ass in my lot, boy, but I'll leave you out there in the street. And I will contribute to a tombstone for you. Hell yeah. I'll see you. Maybe get some more of this jack. Give me a long night there, right?
Go get you another drink.
You say you wish I shut the fuck up?
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Now, I wasn't talking to you, outlaw. There's a pipsqueak out there saying he wish I shut the fuck up, boy.
Okay.
But he can't make me shut the fuck up, there, lion.
Yeah, ain't nothing better than shut the fuck up, okay?
No, he out there wishing, man. He one of them wish pipsqueaks. He wish I shut the fuck up, there, right?
Hello, shut the fuck up.
But he can't make me shut the fuck up. There's a distinct difference. I don't know. That driver, he don't realize he's barking up the wrong tree there, right?
Man, you can't hang out with the big dogs.
Who, me?
No, I'm talking about me. I'm the big dog.
Yeah, shit. I done killed some big dogs in my lifetime, man. Them son of bitches. Yeah. Bag 'em and tag 'em all.
Top of you out there. Yeah. Just gotta remember, I'm the big dog.
I'll be back, man. And that guy that said he wish I shut the book up, I wish you get the fuck out of Oklahoma. Do it.
Alright, you little dogs. You little doggies stay on the porch, motherfucker. You little doggies stay on the porch. I'm gonna get back out of here.
Shut up and go to bed over at Twinkle Toes.
Hey, T-Lo, you gonna hang around for a few more minutes? Cause I got something to say to you. I just need to refresh my jack glass. You gonna be around when I come back in?
Go ahead and go take care of your little pussy-ass drink and come back. And I'll slap the fucking shit out of you.
Roger.
I'd like to wave a hand at two dogs out there. Two dogs, 1-800 waving a hand at you.
Wave my hand back there, outlaw. Wave my hand back there, my bud.
10-4. Alright, yeah, no hard feelings out there. 1-800's waving a hand saying 73's my friend.
Roger that. Yeah, ain't no hard feelings to me, man. I enjoy listening to you. I hope you enjoy listening to me.
I like to know you enjoy listening to a faggot-ass Roger beeper. Anybody know?
Get back quiet. 73's my friend.
Faggot-ass Roger beeper.
Hey, Twinkle Toes. That's your problem. You see, I was talking to Outlaw there. You had to key up on him. You keyed up on me. That's just not very nice. You're going to have more respect for your friends out here, even if they ain't your friends. Because you ain't going to make no friends if you don't respect your elders out here.
Hey, Outlaw, you still got that faggot beep on your compadre on T-Lo. I'm just letting him know you're a faggot-ass Roger beeper.
Over the top of you, old timer.
Hey, Twinkle Toes, you said you wanted to go get you some more ice on you.
Hey, you talking about the good, the bad, and the ugly? Good, bad, ugly.
Get back quiet. 1-800 in the command center. We're going to get back quiet. Catch you later, my friends.
That's the good, bad, and ugly, man. Hey, I'm all in on the good. But hell, I give two shits about the bad and ugly.
You're not getting out, old timer.
I'm getting out, boy. I said fuck the bad and ugly.
So I had a radio not like yours.
I'm getting out, oh. I am getting out, come on.
Yes, okay. You're on top, old timer. Yeah, 1-800 Central Oklahoma. We're standing by.
just want you to know, Trickle Toes, you can't tell me how to operate my radio. You just can't do it. You can try, but it ain't gonna do you a damn bit of good. I operate my radio the way I want to operate it. If you don't like it, then you go to another fucking channel.
I don't like that faggot-ass Roger beat, bro.
We'll go to another fucking channel then there, Twinkle Toes.
Hey, big guy, Tito. Damn, I don't want to call you big guy. Hey, Tito. You what? You gonna operate that radio all the time with a faggot-ass beat, bro?
Hey, if that Roger beat bothers you that much, just turn your fucking radio off. That's the easy way.
You don't tell me what the fuck to do, T-Dog, you old rotten-ass racist flea marketer. You don't tell me do that right.
Don't be trying to tell me what to do there. Motherfucker, don't tell me what to do, and I won't tell you what to do. If you don't like the way I'm operating my radio, then find you another frequency or turn that motherfucker off.
Well, why don't you find another frequency to operate on, crying out loud? Hell, that ain't going no damn well, Pipsqueak. Oh, you got that faggot-ass Roger beat. I'm gonna be right here, riding your rusty dusty there out.
Well, you dumb son of a bitch. You're over there complaining. I'm not complaining. You are. You dumb son of a bitch.
I'm not a dumb son, but I'm an educated black man. Oh, can you say educated black man? Boy.
I'm through talking to you. You're not educated. You're actually pretty stupid trying to get out here and tell a man how to operate his radio. You're pretty...
Oh, now you say I'm pretty stupid. Imagine that. Do I sound like I'm pretty stupid, boy?
You pulling that fucking black man bullshit card out of your pocket. Yeah, fucking old dude. Go fucking lay down.
Boy, I jack your ass up in a heartbeat. And hitting your ass up, you won't have no fucking way to run and no damn way to hide, oh.
You're gonna pull that fucking black man bullshit out of your pocket. Yeah.
That's where you get your ass whooped there, Twinkle Toes.
Fucking is. Don't fucking be pulling that bullshit out of your fucking pocket. I'm a poor old black man, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's bullshit. Put that goddamn shit back in your pocket and fucking save it.
Hey, outlaw. When last time you had a black man put a beat down on your pussy ass, oh?
You're the fucking black man, fucking bringing it out there. Being a pussy-ass black man. I'm tired of that fucking bullshit. You're the one fucking bringing it up. Don't put that shit out on your ear. Put that shit back in your pocket.
Alright. So you never had a black man put a beat down on tape. My jack. I'm gonna refresh my ice jack, my blast of jack there.
It don't make a fucking right sound for me. I'm not a racist motherfucker like you are. Yeah, but you gotta bring it up. I'm a poor old black man. Don't be fucking bringing that shit if it won't be fucking thing. You know, you're the one that fucking brings it up. Yeah, it wouldn't be a thing if he wasn't bringing that shit up.
Motherfucker. Hey, cowboy. Hey, hip top cowboy. Oh, outlaw. Boy, shit. You're a hip cowboy there, Cole.
Alright, I've had enough. Just go fucking lay down, you goddamn nigger. We'll catch you later.
You badass cowboy, come on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Alright, Mr. Badass. I'll be back, Yeah, this is a killer cowboy night. That's what this is all about. Kill a fucking cowboy night, damn right.
Back up, there you go.
That's bad.
Well, I've seen more liveliness in a graveyard.
I know you're right.
Morning, Sean.
Morning.
I was about ready to take a shovel and cover the hole up. It's kind of dead out here.
Yeah, and this storm's acting like they're backfilling or something.
I guess. Shit, you're the first I've heard since about 5:15.
Yeah, I've been up since that or before myself.
Yeah, I just sit over here watching videos and drinking coffee. Next thing I know, it's coming on 7 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to get up and go down the moor and pick up my son from work.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her out here in a little bit and get this damn smoker fired up. I got a rack of prime rib I'm gonna put in it. That's gonna pretty well take all day.
Yeah, me and my boys got to move out.
What's that?
So me and my boys got to move.
Uh-oh. What they got going on over there?
My son's decided to sell the house over here.
Hey, Roger.
It needs a lot of work. This house has been in our family almost 80 years.
Damn it. Yeah, I've been in this one here 33. And I keep getting these damn places wanting me to sell shit, and I told them they go fuck herself. Because this is just going to be passed down in the family. I ain't selling it to nobody.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened on this one too. Well, actually my parents bought it from the family.
Hey, Roger.
It was my mom's parents' house, and my mom grew up here and everything else.
Damn it. Yeah, hell, my kids grew up in this one. My oldest, she can remember living in another place, but my two other ones are younger. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I told them, I said, to keep this shit in the family, people work hard for it, and there'll always be a place you can call home when nothing else happens. But I'll be back.
I'll go.
ain't nobody out here. Hell yeah, come on. Damn it. Fucking downpouring like a motherfucker over here.
It rained for a second, then it quit.
Shit, it's fucking downpouring over here. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be raining most for quite a while.
If you'd had your pool ready, you could have filled it up with rainwater.
Hell yeah. Damn it. It's calming down now, but yeah, it ain't over. I'm sort of looking at the damn radar and it just keeps building up, back building.
Buffalo, turn off the water sprinklers.
Just turned them on.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, good morning.
come back in here.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, you're right.
Hell yeah. Damn it.
No doubt about it. Yeah, it's pouring down over here.
Yeah, it's what woke me up. And then the dog started barking when it lightning. Well, thundered. Started tripping out.
Yeah. Mine will do all that barking and stuff out of it, but she gets right up here beside me.
That damn spigot. I was gonna plumb it up by the pipe and all that shit. Fuck. That's too much bullshit. So I got some of that PEX pipe. I just cut me off a piece and bent it. And just bought them push-in connectors. This was just screwed them on each side and then push the pipe in. I've heard good and bad things about them, but I guess I'll try it until it floods my crawl space there.
Well, this has got crawl space right where the damn floor furnace used to be at.
I got a floor furnace in the front room. I thought about, dude. I thought about pulling it out and making a trap door. Dig me a hole or something right there. Make it like a storm cellar shelter thing or something.
Yeah, that's what my grandfather done, made a trap door.
Fucked up, that damn, where that spigot was back there on the back of the house. Yeah, my brother broke it fucking decades ago. We just never put one back in there. So I had to crawl under there and look. I was like, damn, I ain't been under there in, well, right there in a long time. And my garage had cold and hot water ran to it back when my uncle lived here. They had a kiln. Did ceramic shit and had a kiln back there in the back of the garage. Yeah. Damn it. They'd cut both of them off. And then we plugged them. And I was like, man, I hope I got the right one, because it's going to suck if I hooked up the hot water. Just fill the hot tub up.
Don't do it.
Yeah, it wouldn't have worked anyways, because I put in PEX pipe for the hot water anyways, ran everywhere. That galvanized pipe, it closed up on me. Couldn't get no hot water in the shower. I need to do the cold side, but it still works real good.
How about some bacon and eggs and some buttered toast this morning? Come on with it.
I don't know about all that, but I'm gonna go in there and get me a big old cup of coffee here in a minute.
10-4, how about some bacon this morning? Anybody got some side of bacon, some eggs for me?
Bacon. What I had yesterday was bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits. God damn, I wish that whatever the hell that is would blow up already. This old meth head, I guess he passed out sometime last night. He won't be back till the middle of next week.
Yeah.
Coffee.
I got mine sitting here.
I noticed the old timers sure lost his train of thought a lot yesterday.
Yeah, that's normal. I know the carpetbagger over on the east side, I'm sure been out there a lot here lately.
Who's out there bonking and making all them noises?
This old cowgirl doing that shit. Matthew put her on the radio to try to stir up something. Yeah, they've been over there wreaking havoc, aggravating my attorney guy from that house and whining and crying about this and that, and then they get on the radio making noises and popping shit off. That's what I've been talking about yesterday and here lately when I found out about that police report shit. Yeah, and I know Matthew's behind it and he's wanting that money. It's like I told her, dumbass, that if she gets that money, she's going to have to report it to the welfare office. They're going to cut her off her head check for a while. And Matthew's going to steal all your money. I'm sure they're not going to continue on giving somebody a check every month when they receive about 10 grand or whatever. I'll cut that shit off. You know one thing, I probably shouldn't have ate that peanut butter and syrup last night.
I did that too. But I was having a low blood sugar too.
Amazon employee after they freaked out. This looked like a black chick. I sure do chip out. Fucking Amazon employee. Yeah, them entitled motherfuckers are. Yeah, it's typical behavior, and they're banging on shit and screaming.
Yep, that's what they do.
Like a chimpanzee does when they get mad. Damn, she got up in that cop's face screaming. Oh, there goes, bam, on the floor you go. Well, she done slapped one of the security guards there. Ah, damn it. That's racist. That's what they're gonna say, it's racism. That's what she said, y'all racist ass. Yeah. That's every time they get in trouble, everybody's racist.
Yeah, that's your go-to.
Well, don't they understand calling motherfuckers racist all the time? It don't have the sting to it like it did back in the day. They've used that same old bullshit over and over, the meaning of it and everything. It's just nothing. You get no response anymore. Back in the day, it kind of bothered people when they told you he's racist. But, you know, now that that's part of their vocabulary on everything, don't bother anybody. They just, yeah, whatever. Damn, they got her outside and she's all fucking tripping out. Damn it. They need to learn to calm down a little bit. Damn, they got her in the police station handcuffed to the bench. She's fucking stretched out, trying to bang on a window and crap. Damn it. No wonder they got that. Damn it. They're fucking her ass up. It's them ones that shouldn't be out in society.
That's them ones they need them tranquilizers for.
Something. That's fucking all over the place, fighting the cops and everything else. Racist motherfuckers. Sound like fucking retard over it.
Who you calling a retard?
You know, that fucking racist retard we got over it.
Yeah, he has a big card.
Some damn Amazon employee got fired, and the cops had to come pick her up, and she's like tripped out. Even at the jail, they got her handcuffed to the bench in there, and she's screaming like a wild animal. She said, "You racist cops, I'm entitled." Yeah, they start banging on shit, every word they say, start clapping their hands and shit.
I'm hungry.
Damn. Cops chase down a terrified cat trapped in his jar. Chasing pussy in the jar.
Stop, turn the rain off.
I did not.
Yeah, you did.
What? Goddamn cat's got a jar on his head. He's tripping out.
Yeah, put tape on the cat's feet and see what happens.
Goddamn, this cat's trying to get away from the cops, jumping straight up in there.
Yeah, you put some tape on their feet and cats look like they're walking on hot air, you know, they just jump around, it's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Hear all them thunder chickens this morning.
Yeah, one stupid rooster is pouring down rain. You know, we started off with about 4/100ths of an inch or 5/100ths when I got up. I'm up to a 1/4 of an inch now, but stupid chicken is pouring down rain, thunder and rain and blowing and everything else, and he comes out. And of course, the chicken door opens automatically, but you don't have to come out if you're not dumb.
Just what he does every day, he just did it.
Yeah, he's like you, he's a wet chicken now.
The Hodge twins talk about that video too, that black chick at Amazon. They said this is exactly why Amazon wants robots instead of workers. We want them robots, that way they get more profit.
Yeah, they can't slap you.
They don't have to pay robots.
Beans, musical food.
Buffalo, I can't fart.
No, but that's okay.
Damn, somebody's driving right by me. I hear their alternator.
Sparky plugs.
Their transmission shifting.
They need to ground their motors.
Thunder chickens. I heard it. Don't unhook, Buffalo. Not close yet. I think I'm gonna have tamales and eggs for breakfast.
Oh my, don't do it.
I'll have to. They're in there, they're testing me.
Damn it. This pit bull, he sings along to the happy birthday song, so now he's invited to every birthday. They said they tried different songs, different melodies. He don't do it to nothing but the birthday song.
It's birthday though.
Yeah.
That was close.
Oh, horse hockey.
It ran over my head.
You'd never get struck by lightning. You're not attractive enough.
My electromagnetic personality.
No, you just don't have the luck. Thunder chickens.
Your master going, wheel.
Buffalo. Don't wake him up.
Stopped raining finally over here.
How lucky can you get?
You ever try to dry off a Tibet napkin?
Oh my God, I wouldn't want to. Well, I mean, golly, when you own a dog that looks like the biggest mop you've ever seen in your life.
Damn it. This damned old cat gets up on the back of my chair and taps me on the shoulder. It's like wants to be petted. So what's up, motherfucker? Damn it. That's messed up. Over in Tennessee, I guess here lately they've been redrawing their party lines or some shit in each state or whatever. And I guess out there in Tennessee, they redid it. And a bunch of these Democrats were waiting outside. And they attacked the damn Republicans when they walked outside.
Damn.
I mean, low IQ'd motherfuckers. They're chimping out. Wiped out the Democrats over now the welfare, low IQ motherfuckers are mad. They said it's a crazy-ass black racist. He said, I ain't never seen no white racist act this way.
Vegas, it's going to rain and drizzle all day.
They had to get the troopers over, and now they're yelling at the damn troopers.
Damn it.
That bitch putting her finger all in their face and shit, them politicians.
I guess another vehicle went in Lake Overhorsel again.
Maybe we were about done with the drought, I hope.
There's a lot of that weird shit going on. A lot of these reservoirs are getting emptied out mysteriously. And they're, oh, we gotta ration the water.
Roger. Well, they just help themselves when they've got a fire, and those various, craft that go get the water and then go dump it on the fire. They'll take it out of your pond.
It's like Lake Mead out there. I've been seeing a lot of these big reservoirs. They're not allowing the water to go back in it, fill it up. They're diverting it and letting more water out than they normally do. A lot of shit.
Roger. Well, upstream from Lake Mead, I imagine, I don't know, people want to grab some of that water while they can. I don't know. But, of course, Vegas and California in general, I think, is sucking a lot of water out of Lake Mead, isn't it?
I think it's Nevada. Some shit over Las Vegas.
But for a long time, I think they've used water. I think from Lake Mead, and maybe there's another lake downstream from Lake Mead, Davis or whatever it is. Anyway, in California, in LA, they get quite a bit of their water from the Colorado River anyway. But that's still not enough, and of course they're sucking their lakes dry. Maybe they've been replenished by some rains, but I don't know.
No, I watch some of these guys that go out there, that Lake Mead deal. Here, like a year or something ago, it was filling back up, and now it's back down the way it was. They let all the water out.
Roger. Well, they're sucking water out of it all the time for, I think mostly Las Vegas, but yeah, it's not near as high a level as it used to be. I've crossed the Hoover Dam in the past, and I don't remember it being that low, but that was quite a few years back.
There was a boat standing straight up. The bow of the boat was up in the air, and the water started dropping. It was completely out of the water, and then I think about last year sometime or something, might have been the year before, it filled back up, the boat disappeared, and now it's way the hell up there again. And then they come in there and took them all out. They cleaned up all the boats.
Roger, well, that sounds like a good idea for them to take advantage of that, to clean all that debris. And there's various airplanes, you know, that for whatever reason ended up on the bottom of Lake Mead, and not to mention the bodies keep turning up that those guys with the flat nose put out there in barrels a long time ago. Just never know what's going to turn up. I think there's an old town or school or whatever that they had to move everybody out for the lake that flooded it, but now it's of course that now that the lake has gone down, it's exposed again.
Yeah, there's a lot of foundations. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of towns, settlements in there that they flooded out. It's like over in Eufaula. There's whole towns underneath that.
Roger that. But if I go on a vacation out that way, I'd like to, visit Lake Mead, not to get out there on the water if there's any water left by that point, but just to, inspect the shorelines and see what, I can see for myself, snap pictures, whatever. Did you know there's on a mountaintop or something very close to the Hoover Dam, there used to be like some guns, big guns up there. They were put up there in World War II, to defend Hoover Dam against saboteurs.
Hell yeah. Yeah, there's some guys that go out there all the time. They're always going live or whatever, showing all that shit.
Roger. I don't know if you're familiar. I may have told you about Wonder Hussy. She's on YouTube, and she goes out and explores various sites. And I think she has visited Lake Mead, which is not so far from where she lives. I think, which is now close to Death Valley out at Tacoma Springs. She used to live in Vegas. I think she still has a house there. But anyway, she goes all around snapping pictures and shooting videos, and I think now she's on Route 66. We might get to meet her. She'll probably come through town one of these days. I think she's probably traveling all along Route 66, for the Centennial.
Hell yeah.
Email, check and see when she thinks she might be coming through.
I'll be back.
Roger. Now one thing, this first cup of coffee hits spot.
Need more coffee.
Roger Dodger. I'm glad you reminded me. I'll be right back for the refill.
east. So just more building up to the west.
Hell yeah. Good morning, Buffalo.
Yeah, good morning, son.
Morning, Scorpio.
Good morning out there, record driver Sean.
Good morning there, Sean. Morning, 102.
I guess everybody escaped damage from hail. I think I did.
They didn't get no hail.
Roger, Dodger. I saw some footage on TV, I guess everybody did, of livestock and deer running to escape hail out somewhere west, I guess, northwest.
Rock City.
Roger that.
Never been in a hailstorm on a motorcycle, but I've been in a rainstorm. It hurts.
Roger. Well, I'm glad you dodged a hailstorm. I bet that would have hurt worse.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's loud too, hitting your helmet.
Roger. I got caught out in a hailstorm in a pickup one time, and I thought it was going to knock the windows out, but it didn't. It was hitting hard. The bigger piece hit the roof of the truck, and I know that from later. I saw a crater it left up there. Probably most of it is like ping pong or tennis ball size.
Oh my.
It was quite a situation there for a while. And it pretty much beat the shit out of my pickup, but oh well.
You know, back in when they used metal, a little bit harder to dent that. These new cars are tin cans and plastic.
Roger. Well, this was, I'm trying to remember, I think like a late 80s vintage Nissan pickup.
So old van, for a while, you couldn't tell if the hail damaged it or not. It was pretty rough.
Roger. But I guess I was lucky. I was inside the vehicle and escaped any injury. And also, in an effort to escape the hailstorm, I parked in somebody's front yard under a tree they had. I think it helped keep that shit off of me.
More waves of storms coming right back.
Roger, Dodger.
see they was busy last night trying to get into my shit again. Good thing I set all that crap up where you gotta have my phone to sign in. These motherfuckers just keep trying.
Roger that. Well, I'm glad they failed.
They were trying to get into my Hotmail here the other day. I just went through my mail. Somebody tried to get into my Yahoo. Every time you sign in, I either have to use that authenticator app or they email me a code to sign in.
Roger on the one-time code. Yeah, it's getting fucked up out there with AI being used to hack into people's accounts and email and all that.
Yeah, that one is trying to get into my Microsoft bullshit, and it sends me an email every time they tried. And it was like in one country, and then an hour later it was in another country, and then an hour later it was in another country. It's like just jumping around. They was using a VPN or something, or it might have been a bot. I don't know, my son, he said they got bots running around trying to do that shit now.
Roger. Yeah, that's one reason a little over a year ago, I told my bank to completely cancel my online banking.
Yeah, but the sad thing about that is you might not use it, but it's still there online.
Online banking, and I threatened to take my money out, and they changed their policy for me.
Well, they claim that, but that bank's online.
Well, I know they electronically transfer funds, but in terms of logging into my account online, I canceled that. So anyway.
Hell yeah. Man. Hell, it's getting where you can't trust none of that bullshit.
Roger. Yeah, there's quite a level of distrust, and I've got certain things I need to do to make things more secure.
Damn it. That light just flickered.
Yeah, so did mine.
Damn it. His old dildo was shorting out over it.
That's what I do it again.
Yeah, I didn't see it that time, but it just did it a minute ago.
Well, about 1 or 2 days ago, my electricity went off just enough to make my TV go off.
I've been pretty lucky down here. I haven't had too many power glitches.
Hell, last night my internet went off and then come back on. I don't know what the hell.
This morning, my internet had dropped out, but it came right back up when I tried to access it.
Yeah, I need to get me one of them battery backup things, but hell, they don't last very long. Them batteries don't last long at all. I thought about buying one of them and add a couple of them batteries to it so it'll last for at least a couple hours.
Roger. Now for my desktop computer, I've got a battery backup, and I think I've had that for probably a good 20 years, and in that period of time, I think there's a little 12-volt lead-acid battery in there. I've had to replace it probably a couple of times in that time period.
Hell yeah. Man, I tried to talk my boss in to give me one of them they got at work. He don't use them. He bought new ones, and they're just sitting there.
Roger.
I told him, hey, let me get one of them. I'll buy batteries for it, whatever.
Well, maybe they'll give it to you one of these days. I guess everybody remembers Martha Stewart. She's got a cooking show, I guess, going on. I'm okay with an ex-con doing a cooking show.
Yeah, she's had a cooking show even before she went to jail.
Roger. Yeah. But anyway, I guess that's right. Yeah. But anyway, she's on there with it, and it's making me hungry there with the bacon and the omelet.
Get you some.
I think during her brief incarceration, she became I guess not surprisingly, a prison leader, within the ranks of the convicts.
Maybe they better have the cook position.
Yeah. I think they had some sort of competition, which I think she probably actually won it, but anyway, they did not award her the medal. I think they gave it to somebody else, but I guess it didn't really bother her.
We got some new neighbors across the street, and they were playing music real loud. Well, it's next to the guy that ran for a seat in the office here. More, he won it. The music didn't stay on very long.
Roger that.
Right next to the guy that's connected to all the police and everything else.
Roger that, yeah. Yeah, it sounded like some PD put a stop to all that or something.
Yeah, he has cleaned up the neighborhood. People not mowing or whatever. Mowing the grass.
Roger. Well, we got a house down the street from me that earlier had been a rent house, and that guy trashed it out. It looked like shit. Anyway, he kicked him out of there a year or so back, and maybe he was a new owner, I don't know, and they remodeled that house. It looks great, and they got it up for sale, except they're not mowing the grass regularly. They need to mow that damn grass. Maybe somebody will buy it and mow the grass. I think it's almost a foot high.
I hear that like lightning building up.
Roger, I'm not picking up any static, but I'll take your word for it over there.
It's going
Roger, sometimes I hear that, and as you know, what's about to happen. I guess we don't have Ted Turner to kick around anymore. I guess he was hooked up with Hanoi Jane. I didn't know that. Guess everybody remembers her.
Well, I had a distraction in here.
Roger that. Okay, well.
Who was she?
Well, I was just talking about Hanoi Jane. I guess everybody remembers her.
What'd she do?
Well, she went to Hanoi. Remember Jane Fonda? I guess she's the only surviving member of the famous Fonda actors and all that.
All right, Joe.
Hey, Buffy.
Ready for the next wave of storm?
Hey, Buffy. He can't copy me, I guess, Scorpio.
I guess that's John Boy out there. Good morning, John Boy. I'm not pointing straight at you right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to shout at Buffy, but he can't hear me.
Can't hear him, lightning static. Building.
I hope you're having a great day over there in spite of the rainy weather on the west coast of Midwest City.
Yeah, I was going to tell him. She went over there and had a picture of her sitting on an anti-aircraft gun North Vietnam had that probably shot at our pilots with, and she was just hobnobbing with them and patronizing them and really kissing all the soldiers.
Roger. I watched a movie last night about the Vietnam War, and I think Mel Gibson was in it, and Sam Elliott, and anyway, and a few others, but the location, it looked like they used locations over here. I really didn't see any trees that looked like over there, but anyway.
Yeah, I don't know where they filmed that at.
Roger. It's almost like they filmed it, I don't know. It could be parts of this state, but I doubt that. But probably over in the Carolinas or whatever. I guess that's where part of it was set to start with. He reminded me how lucky I was to not get drafted and sent over there.
Well, I enlisted before I got out of high school. I finished high school, but I went in on the delayed action program and graduated in May and went to boot camp in August.
Roger. I knew a guy who did go over there. He was a few years older than me, and I guess not surprising that he got drafted and sent over there. I mean, in his family, I think that was a tradition anyway to be in the military. He may have joined, but I say he was drafted. But he ended up being a chopper gunner. I guess he lived to tell the tale about that. But now he's dead, I think, from some kind of cancer.
Yeah, you talk about Mel Gibson. I got a buddy that Mel Gibson played the part of him in the movie Air America.
Right, oh yeah, I love that movie Air America, yeah.
Well, Mel Gibson played the part of Weird Neil Hansen, one of the pilots that liked to color and with coloring books and freak out the new guys and all that. That was Weird Neil.
Roger that, yeah. I love that movie. I love the darkly comic aspects of it and all that. And one of the other crew members looked like he was completely buzzed on something. But anyway.
Yeah, Weird Neil was before he went and joined Air America and went over there to fly for them, he was Jimmy Hoffa's pilot.
Roger that.
Neil's on my Facebook. I chat with him every once in a while.
Roger.
He knows the little girl that was in the movie, the Vietnam movie, Napalm Girl. She was running down the road naked with 2 or 3 other people, and showed napalm, real actual shot of napalm bomb going off behind her. And it doesn't show it, but her whole backside was burned real bad. She almost died from the burn.
Right, oh yeah, I remember that the infamous photo you're talking about of the poor girl, and I guess she lived, I guess, in Canada for a long time. Maybe she's still alive. Anyway, I think I saw a picture of her as an adult.
Yep, she's still alive. She's friends with like I said, the guy Weird Neil that they made the movie about. She's friends with him.
Roger. I remember another photo of some prisoner about to be shot. I think of the South Vietnamese officer, I guess, was about to shoot him with a revolver or something.
Yep, I've seen that photo. Shot and heard around the world.
Roger. Seemed like I saw one of a monk that set itself on fire and burned to death.
Saw that one too.
I guess now over at Vietnam, I'm assuming all along the shorelines they have high-rise hotels and have a lot of tourists going there. I guess everybody ran out of coffee at the same time, and this is an excellent chance for me to get a refill.
Make yourself at home.
You hear me now, Bubby?
Yeah, that lightning noise finally left.
Yeah, that annoyed Jane. She went over from America to hang out with the North Vietnam that we were fighting, and she was sitting on one of their anti-aircraft guns and posing, looking all cute, and trying to tell America that they were real nice people, and meanwhile they were using that gun to shoot at our people.
Damn.
I guess it's just going to be rain, but not much else today, I hope.
Maybe we'll get lucky. He'll break up and go around.
Roger. Well, I'm okay with a little rain, but anyway. Got finished up on my weed eating yesterday, so it's all good. Had some uncertain plan to get after hedges, but I guess that can wait.
Break out the floor off.
Roger, yeah.
Wash them lines down if you don't want.
No doubt about the Clorox. I used to put that shit on my skin to try to protect me from poison ivy. I think it helped to some extent.
I use that dog.
Roger. Roger that. And my sister may still be allergic to roses. If she got close to roses, her lips would swell up. But I used to be somewhat sensitive to poison ivy and oak, but just a bunch of smoke from a brush fire, I guess it was some poison ivy and poison oak burned up in that. It caused me to have a really bad rash, but after that, I seemed less susceptible to that shit.
Always on.
Anyway, it doesn't seem to affect me too much nowadays. Of course, I try to take precautions not to get all in it, but you know how it goes. I'm more concerned about the poisonous snakes and spiders.
Yeah.
So far, I've had a great dice roll on that shit. I'm not sure if it's fake news or like the rant over there is in the process of crumbling.
I know Cuba's having a time.
Roger, yeah. Well, maybe they're getting used to the idea of being our 51st state. I guess old Raul, remember of Fidel's brother? I think he took over after Fidel kicked the bucket.
Yeah, we don't need somebody else's problems. Might be a bad thing.
Roger, well, I don't know. Yeah, you got a point, but maybe we could, straighten it out once we take over. Maybe they look at the bright side. They won't have to keep on fixing up them damned old 50s automobiles.
Yeah, pulling them with it down.
No doubt about it.
Dave B, going to the bank on them automobiles over here.
Roger. Yeah, I guess they've become expert at restoration. But yeah, I mean, just thought about, I guess maybe you already thought about that. Remember the 80s, I guess it was, and the Cuban boat lift or whatever they call it. Remember when Castro dumped a lot of his convicts on America? He shit all over America. At least according to the Scarface movie, that's what happened.
Ricky retired.
Right. I'm gonna have to rewatch that movie. That's, I guess, maybe you agree. That's a heck of a movie. Do you remember early in the movie, when they went over, to do a deal with these, with these that other crew was from Colombia or someplace. But anyway, it didn't go right, remember? And that one guy got Angel. He was shot dead. And remember the chainsaw? I think. Oh, actually, he was cut up with a chainsaw. That's what happened. But anyway, there was a gunfight. And remember out there, two of the guys were out there in the car for a while waiting. But after 15 minutes, they were supposed to come up and help out if they didn't return in 15 minutes. But while they were out there sitting around in the car, that convertible, this beautiful chick was out flirting. He was flirting with this beautiful chick out there. She's blonde. And where I'm going with this is to say that I read later that after she was in that movie, she disappeared. Somebody had been stalking her, and I guess they kidnapped her, and shortly after that, she disappeared, and nobody's found her.
Good grief.
Anyway, if you remember her, I think we never saw her face. We just saw her beautiful body, wearing a bikini. I don't know what she would have accomplished if she hadn't, run into somebody, some bad guy.
I think we'll play.
I wish I remember her name, but I don't. And they could not shoot all that movie down there, I think, because of the political reasons. That there was kind of an uprising, and they had to relocate to Los Angeles, and they shot quite a bit of the refugee camp or whatever they call that underneath the freeway. That was actually shot in L.A. I assume everybody's got a DVD of it.
I don't know. We got a bunch of DVDs. I don't know what we got.
Roger. Well, I've got quite a few myself. I mean, at garage sales, sometimes I'll pick up a box or two of them, and they'll cut me a good deal, like $5 for like a box full of DVDs or something like that. And sometimes they're actually brand new, still wrapped in plastic.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Roger. Yeah, I mean, I got, like, the Godfather movies, I got brand new ones, never watched. I got that, and then I got others, like the Amityville Horror. There was several movies, actually, after that, sequels. I got them, they were brand new. And I've got some stinkers also that were brand new, but oh well. I got this one DVD that's got 10 movies on it. And I've watched some of them, and they're not too bad, but you can tell they're not the top-rated stuff.
You like the B movies?
Roger, yeah, or maybe C or D.
Sharknado.
Right, well, I've heard of Sharknado. I'll have to watch it, but was it kind of crappy?
Kind of corny.
Roger, I might watch it one of these days. I mean, I know if even have it, but I guess I can certainly watch it online. There's somebody way out there. I'm not sure who that is.
Chance of rain today.
Roger that on a 98%. So there's somebody going to be in that 2 percentile sitting there with their yard dead. Well, I guess everybody's all excited about pretty soon we're going to have the more garage sales all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
What do they call that? Citywide garage sales, I guess in early June or something.
Yeah.
I've got to mark down on my calendar exact dates and not miss out. I don't normally go to garage sales that much, but when I do...
Yeah, we went garage selling Hornet, Cadillac Man, I think it was. We went all over the place, found a bunch of radios.
Roger that.
Like $10. I bought a Midland base station for $10, and it worked. And it had that O2A in there, and it jumped to all kinds of channels.
Roger that, yeah. Sound like you hit the lottery. I guess it's always desirable in terms of the price for it to be a widow selling off her, her late husband's radio equipment.
Yeah, I think they said they had it in their RV. They sold the RV and kept the radio.
Roger that. Yeah, I've hit some pretty good deals at estate sales.
Damn it. This motherfucker screwed a light bulb in with a drone.
Damn it.
I got the same damn drone too. Well, this one looks like the next size up or something, but he put it up on top of it and hovered right underneath the socket and got it up in there and started spinning. It came on when it made contact.
Roger that. Now saw something in the news about a drone that they taught how to dance, but it didn't quite finish the dance and it malfunctioned, and I think it had been put into service at some airport maybe, and that shut down the whole airport while they got that thing back under control. Just out of a sense of caution, they shut down everything.
Oh, man. Damn it. This rain is making me tired.
Roger. Well, maybe the drought's over with. And I guess, not surprisingly, on TV they just mentioned that we're building more and more fireproof houses, or fire resistant. Well, if I ever need another transmission from my Nissan, I mean, it's about 30, it's over 30 years old now, and not surprisingly, if I get on like Facebook Marketplace, I see plenty of Nissans that they're just selling for parts, basically, you know. So the one the same model year as mine, I think they want $500 for it. I guess those damn Teslas that a lot of people bought are becoming worthless or something. I'm glad I never even considered buying one of them damn things. I mean, I'm all about alternate energy technology, but only after they perfected it.
Yeah, if it went with Tesla, we wouldn't have no extension cord.
I know you're, and how many times have we heard in the news about a Tesla catching on fire, everybody burning to death inside of it?
I can count 4 times right off the top of my head.
Roger that. But the angular kind of weird shape of it, I could get used to that if it was otherwise reliable.
I think the last one that burned killed 4 people, mom, dad, daughter, and son.
That's terrible. Well, I hope the survivors sue the shit out of the company. They probably are in the process of doing that.
Yep. Yeah, the kids were just infants in the car seats when they burned.
Oh, that's so pathetic.
Yep. I don't want to say infants, toddlers, like 2, 3-year-olds.
Roger that. You know, most people probably are like me. They expect automobile companies or any company to test their products to make sure they're reliable and safe before they market them.
Yeah, but you got cell phones and laptops blowing up on people now, too.
Roger, I've heard about that. The lithium batteries or whatever it is, yeah.
Temple.
I guess it's not safe to operate one because of all the RF. But I'm just like so many people. I've got one, but I try not to use it that much. I don't actually talk on it that much. It may not matter.
Hey, Scorpio, question.
Go ahead, 102.
In your opinion, and only in your opinion, what is the best voltage to run a CB radio on?
Roger, well, mostly I just run my CBs on 13.8 volts, and I know a lot of people tell you, put that voltage up there a little more. I guess you can, but on 2950, for instance, I think if you put it over 15 volts, you're going to damage the radio. I mean, you'll knock out the microprocessor. So anyway, I stick to 13.8 volts on the CBs, but on amplifiers, as yet I haven't made any changes, but I might turn the voltage up to maybe 15 or maybe even 16 volts for certain amps, but haven't had amps right now that I would want to do that on.
Yeah, I've heard people say 14.4, 14.7. I think they said 14.7 is the sweet spot.
Roger. Okay. Well, maybe they've done the testing. But anyway, that's what I'd just stick with, but whatever.
Yeah, I've got this one running on 14, but I really don't want to go any higher than that, though.
Roger. Let's say you're on solid ground, 14 volts. I mean, inside the radio, I guess you know this, there are regulators that will convert that 13.8 or 14 volts to probably 8 volts or whatever the exact voltage they need for various circuits.
Yeah, Roger. I was sitting here wondering, maybe I should bump it up to 14.7, you know, and then I'm thinking, no, probably not.
Roger. Since I guess you're talking about doing that for your anytone, I'd be, reluctant to do that for something that's, I guess it's certainly got a microprocessor in there, and you might zap something that turn the radio into toast.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about right there. So it's running really good on 14. I think I'll just leave it right there.
Roger. Yeah, that sounds like the sweet spot for you.
Less dangerous, yeah.
Roger. Once again, on the 2950s, I think 15 volts was kind of like a threshold of destruction for that one. So anyway.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. Well, you just helped me make up my mind what to do.
Roger that. Okay, well, I'm glad I was of assistance to you. Yeah, if I want more power, I just, I'll hook up a bigger box. And I'm sure you do this. I also check to make sure my AC circuits are capable of handling it before I actually invest in something or build something.
Well, when I ran a 300-watt linear and a Cobra 29 LTD Classic on 14.4, I got 20-watt difference out of it.
Roger that.
From 13.8 to 14.4, I got a 20-watt jump.
Roger that. That sounds significant. I've always been somewhat cautious and not wanting to overdrive a box and burn it up, but it sounds like you're careful. You probably don't run it on high anyway.
No, I never run my stuff on high. That's just ludicrous to me. Yeah, it just don't last long that way.
Roger, that's right. Yeah, if you want a 1,000-watt amp, get you a 2,000-watt amp, run it on medium or something.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of people are. They want things wide open, and then when it goes down in flames, they wonder why.
You also get Harry as a friend.
I keep forgetting that one agitator's nickname. Is it Tube Steak or Tube Snake or what is it?
Tube steak.
Tube Steak. I guess he took the weekend off. Somehow I guess we'll have to get by without him.
What will we ever do?
And without his caustic charms.
Sounds like Oklahoma City.
Dodger. Oh yeah, the ones that caught that shit. Yeah. That right there did it for me. I don't think there's any way I would get on a cruise ship in case you can't keep the rodents under control. I guess that's what caused all that, wasn't it?
I'm not going.
Roger. That ought to solve the problem.
That ain't the first time that's happened either.
Roger, I know you're right. Well, I thought, like on the mooring cables, they put these little discs on all of them. They keep some fucking rats from climbing on board the ship. I guess they didn't do that.
he brought it on board.
Roger, okay. Oh yeah, it was one of the, it was a contagious strain of it too, yeah.
Yeah, it was human to human. Normally you don't get that.
I don't think I'd be taking a cruise anyway. It's an easy target these days.
No doubt about it. I'm going to cancel my cruise at the last minute.
I'm supposed to go on one in September to the Bahamas.
Roger. Well, I hope everything goes well.
Me too.
I guess you got a like a respirator to wear.
Well, I'm sure I'll pack one.
I can just see you at the buffet, you know, with that on.
I wouldn't mind taking a cruise through Alaska, though. That looks like it'd be a cool one.
Roger.
Yeah, go on the intercoast. Heck yeah.
Well, you only go in the summertime.
I ain't scared.
I guess you'll snap lots of pictures and videos to show.
And my dad still wants to go to, Jerusalem and all that, Israel. Yeah, he's nuts.
Don't be sure to take a tour of the Valley of Armageddon and snap all the videos while you're there.
I told him I was going to get him a Kevlar suit.
There you go.
I think they pretty much left the Holy Land alone right now. They were threatening to destroy it, though.
Yeah, 10-4. They believe that God is going to pull them out of the fire. Problem is, I think they're going to be sadly mistaken. I think that's going to be tested soon.
Roger that. And they've kept the general population scared shitless.
Yep.
I guess they're all choked off and everything, the food and everything's running out over there.
I know Colombia is really bad. Did you see that video on Colombia yesterday?
I saw something about it.
Yeah, it's terrible, man. Those people walking down the street with trash all the way up to the, like 10-foot tall piles of trash everywhere.
Roger that. Oh, I think I heard something about how we went in Colombia and actually extracted enriched uranium over there and learning lessons from, you know, in the Middle East.
Yeah. Trump just put more of those sanctions on Colombia, and I don't know how that's going to work. Those people are starving to death now.
Roger that. I guess we've got a lot of very smart CIA personnel understanding exactly what's about to transpire, and they're poised to take advantage of it. Chihuahua.
He done went very Manilow on us. Dang, had a big old thunderclap. I thought this stuff was done. Let me go get my phone. Damn, you must be in the apocalypse over there.
Anybody want to guess what's the maximum number of children that one woman has given birth to?
I'm going to say 53.
On TV there, I think they just said 69. I might have already forgotten, but something like that.
Dang it.
Sure they walked around bow-legged.
Oh, you're right. What'd she do? Start when she was 10?
I guess so. Remember that children's story, whatever, like the little old lady lived in a shoe, you know, the rest of the story.
I know you're right. Skip's starting to roll it. You're getting out of you.
You know, speaking of cruises, every year I get mail from the OSU Alumni Association offer me a chance to go on a cruise, and I think the price is high in cat's ass, like $10,000 or $12,000 or something to go on a cruise, like up around the coast of Europe, and then another one was South Pacific down there in various spots.
Yeah, that's beyond my means. Bahamas is good enough.
Roger that.
Plus, it works as a good thing because go into Nassau, and I got a ton of people that I talk to every day down in Nassau. So they said, let me know. Well, they know when I'm coming, but we'll pick a day and we'll get together.
Roger that, yeah. Be cool to, you know, connect a face to a voice.
That's right. I did that in Hawaii, too.
Roger, oh yeah. Have you met Mod Squad?
Yep, met Mod Squad and Russ Bucket and a bunch of other people.
That is cool. I guess you got the pictures and all that.
I'm not a picture person.
Oh, okay. Somebody keeps asking where all the white women go. Maybe you'll find out one of these days.
You probably don't know what to do with it anyway.
I'm waving a hand back at you out there. We got someone playing some music, so I can't really hear you. But I heard you waving. 1378, I'll see. Computer right in front of me, and I'm going to go get my phone.
I did the same exact thing yesterday.
Well, this stuff's everywhere.
Yeah, let it rain.
Yeah, I got some crap that's getting ready to go over the top of me. Probably should disconnect.
Y'all hear lightning?
Well, that's just it. My lightning detector's not going off. So, but I heard the thunder. I guess there was one up north of Yukon, and that's what I heard. I didn't even know it was supposed to do this. I thought it was supposed to do that last night. Let's see, in 3 hours' time, we've had 181 strikes.
Yeah, they're saying this ain't going to be out of Oklahoma City till around 1 o'clock.
That's what I get for not watching the news last night.
Yo! Coffee. Yo.
Coffee.
Yeah, I thought it quit. It was going to stop raining a while ago, but it keeps building up. It keeps blowing up out west.
I just seen that, because last time I looked about a half hour ago, it was past us. I said, okay, I'll hook everything up. And I just looked again, and it's all back building.
It's around Kingfisher or someplace.
Shit, it's all out in the panhandle of Texas up there, panhandle, Oklahoma. It's everywhere. Just keeps blowing up.
Roger. Yeah, I saw it blowing up on the radar around Kingfisher, but I don't doubt that it's happening elsewhere, like you say.
Another big old thunderclap. Well, at least I don't have to mow today. Getting too close. I'm disconnecting. Bye.
What? Hell, there ain't nothing bad out there.
Hard to get rid of.
Well, I hope I don't have to disconnect, but if I have to, I will.
I don't ever disconnect.
Yeah, live a little.
Roger that.
It don't make a shit if you disconnect. If you're gonna get hit, it's gonna happen. You can't stop it.
Roger, but it's got to help if you're disconnected, because I've got a pretty darn good ground out there on the tower, and so most of that is probably going to go down that ground. But anyway, I suffered a near hit one time, you know, and it just some of that electricity got in the system and zapped my rotor. So anyway, I'm trying to be careful.
Yeah, don't. The only thing ground does is amplify your chances of getting hit, because that's all that shit's looking for is a ground.
Roger. Well, I mean, if I do get hit, I think the lion's share of it is going to go straight to that ground. And I do disconnect. That's got to help unplug from power in here, and so I minimize the chances of damage. But I don't doubt if I got hit with a direct lightning bolt, it still wouldn't be, kind of bad.
That kind of current and all that voltage, it's gonna jump. You get direct hit on your antenna, everything in your house is done.
Roger. Well, I don't doubt that it would jump, because you look at the sky and you see, it's jumping across miles.
Put it in, take your coax and put it in a mayonnaise jar or something. They said they come up with something, well, it's the stuff in the mayonnaise coats the glass. And like you motherfuckers, man, you lightning hit that and blow that glass up, you got shrapnel going everywhere.
Roger. I've heard people talking about various solutions like that. I don't go that far, but I do disconnect when I think I need to. I'll switch back to the Omni. That may not matter, but anyway, I'll take some steps. Hopefully that'll help if when the shit hits the fan. Hopefully it won't ever, but... Better check my device. It keeps pinging at me.
Hey, Scorpio.
We had 102.
Hey, I'm looking at a Copper Electronics magazine, the catalog. And in here, I'm looking at coax. I've got RG213. And then I have something called, which I've never heard of before. It's coax, but it's Air 80T Flex CA400 coax. Well, what's the difference?
Well, I've never run either one of them, but as you know, they're very high quality. I think the main difference is the higher the quality, the better shield you got.
So the Air 802 Flex is $1.80 a foot, and the 213 is $130 a foot.
Roger. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, to just pay more to have a almost perfect shield. But anyway, I'm just running that RG8U shit. That's what I'm running.
You running the RG8X, I would guess, the thick stuff, right?
Well, RG8X is actually a kind of an intermediate size, and I actually have a jumper made out of RG8X, but most of my coax is RG8U, which is the big stuff.
RG8U, okay.
Roger. I guess it's not considered to be the best quality, but that's what I'm running. Some of it I got new, some of it was already used by, I think, a ham operator earlier, but anyway, I'm suffering some power loss, but I guess I'm getting enough power to the antenna to get out.
Yeah, it's 90 cents a foot for what you're running right now.
Roger that. And I've got good bit of the spool left of RG8U. It doesn't say that on the cable. There's some long number, but that's what it is. It's RG8U.
Yeah, I might go ahead and pick up some of this Air 802. It's the best one they got, and yeah.
Roger, well, you know how it is. You get what you pay for.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you'll love it.
Well, if it helps the radio do better than it is now, I'm all for it. Not that it needs any help, but I mean, any little bit helps, you know?
Roger, since you don't have a directional antenna, and I guess that's a pretty stiff coax, but I guess it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, this one's called a flex. It actually moves. It's not as stiff as the other stuff.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, they have the CA400 regular, that big stuff. It's real, tough. And then they have the flex right next to that.
Roger, yeah, I would definitely go for the flex, or at least a part of it. For mine, since I do have the rotor. If I ever upgrade my coax.
I'm fixing to start working on my antenna within a month or two, so yeah.
Roger. Well, if you feel like it's improved your receive considerably, let me know. I might decide to upgrade to it or something.
Well, I've got that Antron, and I'm thinking about going ahead and ordering the ground plane kit, changing out the coax and everything, and raising it up another 10 feet.
Roger. I've heard people say the ground plane kit did improve the receive.
Well, that's what it's for, the receive, but it's not that much of a difference. The Antron's rated at 9 dB. With the ground plane kit, it's only at a 12.
Roger. Well, I thought it helps it transmit better because it alters the pattern somewhat, but anyway.
I'm sure it does, but it's mostly, I believe, from what I was always told, it's mostly for the receive area.
Roger. I'll take your word for that, yeah.
I don't know, I don't know if it works better or not, but it looks cool.
Roger that. And I think those elements for the ground plane are the very same part number for the top element of the Antron if you ever need a replacement for that.
Yeah, 10-4. I might go ahead and just order the whole kit and the Antron, another Antron brand new, and just buy somebody with the one I'm running right now.
Roger. Or have you considered maybe changing over to this fairly expensive antenna like the 10K Colossal, whatever? That's one of them, and others, of course, made out of metal.
Well, I don't mind beam antennas, but I just don't want to mess with all that rotor and extra cables and this and that, the other. It's
I don't think that's a beam. I think the Colossal is just an Omni, but it's a really good one.
I'll tell more. Roger.
I think Hot Rod's got one, and other people have that.
Well, this coax is rated at 5,000 watts, so yeah, I'm good with that.
Right, yeah. Give you a little room to breathe.
Well, actually, yeah, but it gives me a little more room to grow, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Tried to steal a line from Colonel Kilgore.
I want the less amount of loss through my antenna that I can possibly get. The biggest dB gain and the less loss.
Roger. Well, it sounds like you're on the right track. You'd get the most expensive coax and you'd probably have the least loss.
The good old 213 does great.
That's what 13 was saying. He said it's really good. That's what he uses, I guess. The 213U, I guess.
Yeah, 213 is great.
And the Heliac is, I guess, better, but maybe you're talking about Heliac when you're talking about that more expensive brand, but anyway.
Yeah, Heliax is real expensive, and if you're going to run over 100 feet of it and some high energy, yeah, I'd suggest using it.
I guess it's pretty stiff stuff, but you talked about the flex, so I guess it's different.
Well, I only need 50 feet at the most.
Roger that. Yeah, it sounds like that you can't go wrong, either the 213 or that even more expensive stuff you're talking about.
Even if I raise my antenna another 10 feet, that's all I need is 50 feet because my antenna is literally right over the house.
Roger.
Another question was, are you going to run more than 10,000 watts?
You get it up there, the better it is, you know that.
No, Snowman, the most power I plan on pushing is a Sweet 16.
Yeah, I think you'd be all right with some 213.
Yeah, big old 250, 300 watts.
I was in there getting my prime rib all readied up and put in this smoker.
Hey, on that 213, what's the wattage on that? Do you have any out there?
Well, you ain't gonna phase any of that with a 8 pill.
Snowman, rattlesnake, say that again?
Said you ain't gonna hurt that coax at all with an 8 pill. That's only like 250, 300 watts.
The 316, you're only gonna get 300 watts?
RMS. Now, if you do truck stop PEP, you might get about 800.
Well, I thought they were capable of over 1,000 peak power.
Depends on what you push it with.
With the 100 watt input, you get 1,200 watt output.
Maybe at like 15, 16 volts.
And you'd be pushing destruction, running that supply voltage up there very far.
I run all my shit on 15.5.
Roger. Well, some go on higher, but anyway, I'd say you're up at about the highest that I would dare go.
I ain't running an amp over here, but hell, I'm running at 15. Hell, my trucks put out 14.8, so, and I run an amp in it.
I know I had a 300 watt linear. I pushed 14.7, almost 15, and it popped the linear.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
That was just one of those cheap ass ones you pay $100 for, but still.
Because you drove it too hard.
Either that or an antenna issue, and it showed up by popping the amp.
I had another issue with that cheap ass linear too that I've never had before. It ran better on high than it did on low. When I put it on low, it was all muffled and goggled, but when I ran it on high, it was good.
Damn.
Little ones you get on Amazon for like $100. I wouldn't suggest that.
Well, you're probably talking about RM Italy. Them are for newbies.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but it was called a TC300.
Damn, it looks like it's just gonna keep regenerating rain and getting us all damn day here. And I got a smoker to fire up, which I'm just gonna go ahead and go do it anyway. Well, I'm cheating. I'm not using my stick burner. I'm gonna use my pellet. It's up on the porch and away from the weather. I might have a push-up hole for grabs here within another month or two.
I've never owned a new push-up pole or telescopic pole. Maybe if I had one, maybe it would actually extend the way it should without it being an ordeal.
Yeah, I've got two. One's for my scanner, but I'm fixing to disconnect that one. I don't even listen to that anymore, so there's no point in having it out there, you know.
Roger, I've got a scanner. I don't listen too much, but anyway, I've got the homemade antenna mounted up close to my chimney, but anyway.
I decided to do that. I just put an appendage off my damn tower out here and just hang an antenna on it.
I don't think I even had a tower when I first put that up, but anyway.
Oh, somebody dead keyed you.
I don't think I had a tower back, when I put up the scanner antenna.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I just got lucky when I found that when it was out there in an old farm they were tearing down, and I was like, damn, what y'all gonna do to that windmill? We're gonna take it down too. I'm like, oh, okay. Can I have it? Yeah, sure. We just want the head off of it, so I got the tower. Well, I got the top two parts of it. The bottom third part of it they destroyed with a fucking tractor taking it down.
Roger, yeah.
But hey, I was happy with that. It served its purpose for the last 25, almost 30 years. Hell yeah, and even survived a tornado.
You guys ever knew anybody that ran two Antrons at the same time?
I don't think of anybody I know would want to try that.
buddy up north did that, and he swore to God it made a big difference, like twice as good. No, it didn't. I didn't notice any difference at all.
Maybe on her receive, but that would be about it.
Well, on transmit, if you had them spaced out properly and using a co-phasing harness, it's conceivable that they might get out better in in certain directions, but I don't know.
Well, before we put it out there, someone was giving him a 4. After we put it out there, we were still getting him in out of 4. So I didn't see no difference in power or nothing.
Roger. Well, it might be that you were in a certain direction from here, that you couldn't notice the difference. Others might have noticed a bit of difference, possibly. Because if you had a couple of them hooked up and I guess spaced halfway out better in a couple of directions, but the other directions not as much. They'd have kind of a bit of a directional pattern, but not extremely so.
Oh, well, hell, if you get 4 of them, then you got it made.
I don't know. Anyway.
I wouldn't even fucking go all that with them damn antrons.
Oh, no. If you got a couple of antennas hooked together, I mean, if they're half wavelength apart, then their waves start to reinforce each other going certain directions, but they cancel each other out going other directions, so they would be somewhat directional.
I used to get it and hunt an old school penetrator. Look it.
That's technically true.
Y'all keyed together.
Go ahead. Scorpio?
Yeah, go ahead.
Theoretically, if you were to seriously run 4 antrons, you would actually really be better off.
I don't know. I mean, I guess you could experiment. If you had them spaced a certain way, it might be even more directional in certain ways and not so much the other direction. Say we cancel each other out, I suppose, if you wanted to experiment.
No, I'll wait till I win the lottery for that one.
I would be afraid, maybe you would be too. It just looked like a junkyard with all that stuff. And I bet the neighbors would bitch about it.
Yeah, 10-4. That's half the fun now, man.
Roger, I know you weren't seriously talking about doing that. I don't think you were.
No, it was just a thought. I knew someone up north that had 2 of them, but honestly, I didn't notice any difference.
Roger. Well, I think there is some difference. I mean, if you got them set up right, but I wouldn't fool around with hooking up a couple of them either.
Yeah, 10-4.
I think the only thing they'd probably notice is a receive in some directions would probably be better, but other than that, transmit, you're breaking that power down half to each antenna. For each antenna, you're breaking that power down to.
You might have had them too close together, too. They were only like 5 feet apart.
Yeah, they've got to be spaced, I think, a half wavelength apart, which is a CB frequency, I think, around 18 feet.
I was thinking about 20 feet, though.
Kind of like some used to flip out about having a ground plane above the top of 4-element flats. Oh, you got to have it this many feet, that many feet. Hell, mine were 5 feet apart, maybe 6 at the most. Never had no reflection problem whatsoever. Yeah, hell, I was limited on how much pole I had. It was sticking up out of the top. My ground plane was at the top of it, and maybe 5.5 feet below it was where just cleared the top of the tower, where my beams was at.
Before I put out all that damn money on 4 different antrons, coax coax and everything else, I'd just get me a beam and say to hell with it.
There you go. Yeah, maybe if you can find a PDL2 to start with, that's pretty badass.
No.
I mean, the fluid wave antennas do get out better than the others.
Me up my laser 500, huh? I don't even think I'd want to have a laser 500. That just seems like too much work.
I don't think they're all that strong.
That's important.
When this one gets damaged again, I might consider rebuilding it stronger so it'll survive the next windstorm or whatever ice storm. But that PDL2 might be perfect. You know, it's small enough that I think just about any rotor can handle it.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
think I'm going to go with the 213U. I'm going to order it from Copper, so it's the good stuff, I'm sure. Yeah, it's $80 for 50 feet. And that's with the ends. Yeah, that's been a minute, huh? I remember those days. I got that RG8, the thick stuff one time, paid, hell, I don't know, it was 50 feet. I think I paid like $40 for it at one time. Hey, question though, is that 213U, is that the thick coax or the thin stuff like you would find on a mobile antenna? Is the thick stuff the 213U? Alright, that's what I really needed to know. Alright, thank you. I like that stuff better than this thin stuff. I'm running on this crap you would run in your car, basically.
In the mobile, I'd recommend RG8X, which can handle quite a bit more power than RG58. It's not as big as the fat stuff, but big enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm running right now, the RG58.
No, I said in the mobile, I'd recommend RG8X instead of running RG58. It's bigger, it can handle more power, but it's not as big and physically as the RG8U.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm running RG58 right now on this base antenna with this radio, and I don't think it's working. I mean, it's working, but not what it could be doing, you know?
Yeah, you got the small coax, and it cannot handle as much power as the bigger coax, that's right.
Well, man, if I'm going to get the ground plane for the antenna, and I might as well go all out and just replace the whole damn thing. This way I ain't never going to have to worry about it again.
Any of that fat coax is pretty darn good, but I guess some of that stuff they're talking about is the best stuff if you want to go all the way.
If I'm going to run what I want to run, I'm going to have to do something about my antenna before I even think about hooking that up, you know?
Roger, but I would seriously suggest that you, move on up from an Antron to maybe a Colossal 10K, or maybe even the modern version of the Penetrator 500 is pretty badass. Well, I know people who run them, and they work pretty well for them. I mean, maybe technically they're not as good as the old one, but it's hard to find them. But anyway, that Colossal 10K is pretty badass. It's Omni. It can handle, I guess, 10,000 watts. Anyway, Hot Rod has good performance out of his.
Yeah, if I upgrade from an Antron, it's going to be to a beam, maybe, I don't know, maybe even a 3-element, something like that, 2, 3-element. I don't need really anything bigger.
Well, maybe you'll get lucky and find a good used PDL2, quad beam. I mean, the full wave quad like that, they work better than the standard half-wave antennas.
I seen the rotors. See, I always thought rotors were really expensive. I mean, the ones I ever saw were, but this one in Copper Electronics book, it's like $140 for a rotor.
Roger. Yeah, that seems kind of cheap. What, a TV rotor or what?
Yeah, I'm not sure what size antenna would fit on that though, but I'm sure for $140 it ain't gonna hold a whole lot.
That's what I would assume. I recommend you try to find a used ham 2 or maybe ham 4 rotor, and it might need to be restored a bit, but I've got a ham 2 rotor that's been working good for me. All I did was just clean it up a little, there's a rheostat in there, I cleaned that up, I re-greased all the bearings in there. That's what I'd do. Anyway, something like that like the ham 2 is handling this 4-element quad, no problem, just to give you some kind of comparison. And of course, it's got a brake. And if you don't have a brake, that's just a pain in the ass.
Oh, I know, yeah. That Moonraker 4 I had up north had a brake on it, but it wasn't my antenna, though.
Yeah, for a Moonraker, you need a rotor that's got a brake, for sure.
Yeah, the one I had up there, it wasn't mine. It was a rental on the house that I was renting. It had to stay there, but I could use it.
Roger. Then they've got a modification, it's a delay kit, whatever, that you can put in, I guess, the rotor control box. And they're not really necessary. You can manually put that delay in there when you're operating it so that you don't subject the mechanism to undue strain.
Well, personally, I've never seen a beam antenna put together. I don't know much about that. So with me, it'd be just easier just throwing a damn Antron up and forgetting about it, you know?
Roger. Well, for a lot of years, that's what I did. I'd ran the Antron, and for sure, maybe 15 feet off the ground, and,
That's all I've ever ran is either a Wilson 5000 magnet mount or Antron. I had that beam up there for about maybe 6 to 8 months tops.
Roger. But anyway, I feel like it was worth all the trouble I went to finally have a towering beam and everything and really get out. For a while mine was a PDL2, and then a certain antenna specialist upgraded it for me. Even a PDL2 was getting out there and touching people. Of course, having it 50 feet off the ground helped. That was quite a bit of it, but the antenna itself is pretty badass. But there was a lot of work involved. I dug the damn hole for the main tower, which has about 3,500 pounds of concrete. I dug it down about a good 4.5 feet down to a square hole, 30 inches square. And when I got down to the 4 foot level, I had to start standing in the damn hole. And needless to say, I had to be extremely careful, to extract the rest of the ground. But it got it done, and it was blessed with no rocks, just kind of a black gumbo that could be dealt with.
Damn, you hit the old Oklahoma clay.
Roger. Well, I didn't hit any of the red clay. It was just that black gumbo, but also I dug another hole for the thin pole tower, which was not nearly as robust as the main tower, but it is pretty strong. Probably put 400 pounds of concrete down in there for that, about a 12-foot tall thin pole tower above ground, 12 feet, something like that.
Roger. Yeah, I know we get a black clay around here too. It looks black, but yeah, I've encountered that here before.
Roger. Well, I'm used to that red clay mostly and sandstone, but around here, I'm, like I said, blessed with none of that shit.
Hell yeah.
10-4 Charlie Delta, I hear you in there.
Good morning, Charlie Delta.
Scorpio, I just found something out.
What's that?
Hey, how long have I been on the radio here in Oklahoma City? Anybody got an idea? Almost a year, maybe?
Well, I lost track of how long. I guess that sounds about right.
Okay, in the last 6 months, I've spent $2,318 on just CB equipment.
Roger, well, you know, that's why they call it CB, right? Constantly buying.
I'm working on it. I've got what I need. I just need to work on a few things and get it all together. That's the important thing. And as you guys know, the antenna is the most important part of your radio.
That's right. Having it as high as you can get it up off the ground. Like Bam Bam, I guess you never knew Bam Bam, but he's running an Antron 99, 100 feet off the ground and pushing a good bit of watts into it and got out really good, of course. Now, but Roger. Anyway, he got out really good, but I think he said it was a 100-foot tower. He would climb that once in a while. It had the Antron 99 on top of it.
Scorpio.
Well, go ahead.
Hey, when Bam Bam was running that damn toy or whatever it was, like every 5 to 15 minutes, man, he used to make everybody up north mad. I mean, he was booming in there on top of the mountain, dude.
Roger. Well, he also had a background in electronics, I guess, for the military, and he would service, like, radio systems for law enforcement. And he would routinely, I think he would climb up repeater towers here and there, and he installed some of his equipment on repeater towers to broadcast that red panties message all over the country and piss everybody off. I think he had a 4,500 watt amp mounted up in a repeater tower somewhere. Goop, not want to take over America. American Goop, all they want, convenience store and motel. Well, I think I've got some of that straight, but I'm not saying I have complete knowledge of Bam Bam, but I think he had the communications monitor over there worth probably $15,000 that he used to service commercial equipment and CBs once in a while. At his home 20 that's down there around Tuttle somewhere.
Well, I don't know about all that. All I know is, man, he was loud up there on top of the mountain, though. He was making everybody up that way mad.
He was getting all across America and probably overseas, broadcasting his message, no doubt.
You ever heard cross-banding?
Had the technology, and so that's one of the reasons he got out so well.
I remember he had that shit in the trunk of a car. Yep.
Anyway, I guess Bam Bam did get popped by the FCC for about 10 grand, and later I think he was under the gun to stop broadcasting on the CB altogether. Roger, up 9500, okay.
Yeah, the only thing that stopped him from broadcasting CB is when he died.
Well, now, he told me himself, before, I don't know, a few years before he died, that he was staying off the CB because, you know, the FCC, they were threatening to lock him up, and he stayed off the radio quite a bit for that reason. He told me that.
Yep.
You used to hear him up here and talk to him.
Anyway, yeah, he really did get out. I used to communicate with him quite a bit, and on the internet, I'd read about how people bitched about him and me out there communicating. They couldn't communicate with each other down around Chickasha or wherever because of it. Roger, well, he had way more technology than a lot of people thought, I believe. Roger. Well, I thought I heard him mention he put a 400-watt amplifier up in a tower someplace with that equipment you talked about.
I know he was damn loud up on the mountain, boy.
Roger. He obviously had the technology going on, had the know-how. And he serviced commercial radios too for law enforcement, I believe. I'm sure he did that by the book.
Wasn't so bad at first, but when you hear it about a million times, it gets old, you know.
Roger. You must have heard the American Gook, and that was him too.
No, I've never heard him. Seriously, I've never heard of that before.
Roger. He had the talent to change his voice, and so once in a while you get out there broadcasting, I think it's somebody else. I don't think he used any kind of voice changer.
Maybe it was someone else, because from what I remember, it was like every 5 to 15 minutes, and this went on for like days and days on end.
I sound like Bam Bam doing that shit. Klaus Kramer.
You could tell it was on some kind of a timer or, you know,
Well, yeah, you can tell there's some automation involved. He had quite a body of knowledge of electronics and used it to build some of these systems. Roger that. Roger. And remember what Camel Man used to say, who will fill their shoes? Bam Bam was financially well off. I guess he also had convenience stores. He really did own some, didn't he? I think he had a pilot's license, owned an aircraft, and all that. No doubt some of that motivated him to sometimes become the American Gook and say all that crap that he said. Roger that. Well, he knew he had enough money to afford the fine, which I'm sure he realized that sooner or later they'd hit him with a fine, and they did. And he knew he could afford it.
said he had an airplane?
I believe he did own an airplane, had a pilot's license, from what I understood.
When you said that, it reminded me to tell you something. My dad, remember his airplanes he's selling?
Roger, yes.
Yeah, the reason why he has to sell them is because they pulled his license, because he can't pass the physical.
Roger that, on the full physical. Well, I guess I've not seriously considered trying to get an airplane, but anyway, it'd be fun, but I guess what I learned in some movie, you got to learn what your limitations are.
Well, they're really nice aircraft, though. I'm sure he ain't going to have no problem selling them. But he's all kinds of freaked out that he can't fly no more, though.
Roger. Yeah, it sounds like they're really quality machines. And like you said, somebody will pick them up, some millionaire who's looking for that. Well, I think maybe he's told me or something, but I learned that Bam Bam actually had a private airplane and would fly it once in a while. Of course, had the license and all that. Anyway, and I guess you knew about his convenience stores. He owned, I don't know, several, I think, down south of Tunnel or whatever. I just need to say he had a lot of rooms in his mansion. And I can see, I imagine in his airplane he surely had a CB mounted. I have on rare occasions communicated with CB operators flying an airplane or riding in one, talking on a CB mounted in there. Roger? Yeah. I think that's probably the same for most people, but I guess he had his viewpoint, his standards. Well, if I had the funds, I probably would end up living in a completely tornado-proof bunker / maybe immune to a lot of shit. Exactly, yes. Yeah, I would want mine to be fireproof. Of course, we'd both have the good sense to build it on high ground to try to stay away from the floodwaters, and that might work or might not.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
And then, of course, I'd have the armored personnel carrier to drive around here for extra safety, and I obviously wouldn't give a rat's ass about gas mileage. And I have the mother of all mobile CBs mounted in that mother. Like a reincarnation of Tommy Two Watt.
Big hell of a ground plane.
Somebody had a strong signal.
Much can you hear me?
I said somebody had a strong signal. I hear you.
said it'd be a hell of a ground plane, that armored vehicle.
No doubt about it. BR, good morning. Sorry I didn't recognize your voice. Yeah, I know you're right about the ground plane. That'd be the mother of all ground planes right there, and you know that. Be cool if you had enough money to finance all that shit.
Yeah? Yeah, it would.
I think I'd be able to relax a little more knowing that I'm, from a statistical standpoint, safer than I had been.
Definitely.
Sorry about your luck. It sounds like you do have them pinpointed, so it's just a matter of time before you deal with that problem. I know you will.
There's another one in the fucking gate.
Damn it. But you say you was fat, maybe you wasn't hungry enough to bite somebody. Roger, well maybe you'll somehow get him to stop, causing interference. Roger. Well, I guess they have options to deal with it. Roger. But I guess they have authority to do something about it. Exactly. Roger. Well, I bet you'll be able to come up with some kind of strategy to deal with them and, get the problem resolved and both of you guys happy. Roger.
Probably going weed in there. Bunch of grow lights.
Roger.
I'd say the wiring job in there is illegal, so yeah, that's the reason why I don't want to get involved with nobody, because the wiring job is illegal. They do something else, yeah, they wasn't. obviously is not wired right. messed up in the street, but over here, ours are blinking red. Well, if you're out and about in the city, you might watch out the red lights are not working. Yeah, you got quiet out there, come on.
No doubt about it. Channel 19 secure.
No doubt about it.
Mr. Driver, you ever find a place?
I'm looking for those ones down there more turned out to be scams.
Roger on the scams. Well, I knew you would be able to see through any of that really fast.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too, and yeah, I reported them. That's where they were at. They were on the marketplace on Facebook. And I reported them.
So they were just trying to get a hold of your money and nothing else, huh?
Well, yeah.
Well, try to round up some legitimate options.
Looking on that one app, Zillow, whatever it is, W-I-L-L-O-W.
Right.
That's what this guy said too, but he wasn't in the state either.
There's a lot that act like they own something, no doubt, and just to grab money.
Yeah.
Roger, I hope and pray that you got your credit reports frozen. Roger, got mine too. Roger, yeah.
You bought with cash, bro, the hooker, man. Come on, man. Quit lying. You ain't got too many of your fucking names sitting at the house on the TV on a Sunday.
I want to know about 66 and Shields. Yeah, on the east side of Shields.
I've got credit. It ain't great, but I got credit.
Well, down the street from me, there's a house that they've remodeled and put it up for sale. It's been for sale, I don't know, a few months. I might check with them to see if they consider renting to somebody.
Yeah. Gotta be pet friendly. I got one dog. O'clock, you know, we'll say 11 o'clock.
It's all or nothing on channel 19. Come on, Mother Nature, get on me. And it's another wonderful day in paradise. Damn it. That reminds me of the movie Casino. I think, Joe Pesci's, that character, he had a brother, Nicholas, I think, in there who worked at a restaurant. I remember he would spit on the food and that kind of thing. Well, we hope and pray they lost their job, no doubt. What's the world coming to? Exactly, driver. Everybody's running downhill faster all the time. But other than that, it's another wonderful day at the beach with my surfboard waiting for that next big wave to come in. Well, driver, there's nothing wrong with pathological optimism.
live stream. They're fucking ate up. Damn it. That's messed up.
What's that?
Oh, this damn, I ain't sure what state it was in. They found 9 pounds of meth in the doors of this salvage car. It'd gotten a wreck and shit, and I guess it got sent to a salvage yard. And when it'd been there for a little while, and motherfuckers got in the door panels and found 9 pounds of crystal meth, uncut.
Hell of a deal.
That was in Georgia.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody said, where's the 10th pound?
Got the lights working.
Yeah, it's working, Professor. Oh, roger, right on. Yeah, it's working good.
Hell yeah. Level meter. Yeah. Level meters, come on.
Morning out there, Snake.
Good morning.
Old Professor waving a hand at you. Sounding good over here on the north side.
So you're on the north side?
Yeah, I'm up here at 39th and Main Avenue. Making a good trip up there.
No doubt. I can tell you're making a good trip down here, too.
now. Well, I'm at my destination. Catch y'all back here in a bit.
No doubt about it.
week. Oh my, is anybody up there?
Somebody's way out there in Minnesota.
I'll be in Puerto Rico.
dokey.
But there were plenty of them headed down. It says plenty of truck stops headed down, so, or back up. I don't mind paying for one. I don't mind.
It's another fine day for an air raid. They were predicting about this time of day we start to taper off. Maybe we are out of the drought, I'm not sure.
Maybe the village got lowering. And Mr. Chalkoff said he got a lot of rain.
Roger that.
Yeah. Got a lot of rain over here.
No doubt about it.
Well, I hope they got a bunch of up in the panhandle. I don't know if they did or not. I know they needed it.
I know one thing, it's cold in there.
Kind of cool in here, too.
Cool, man, cool.
And pretty soon, well, it's going to be like boom, triple-digit temperatures, humidity way up there.
eastbound 35 there. Y'all be ready to slow down or stop. Got a lot of congestion right there. Y'all copy that?
Got it up.
Okay, cool.
Copycat. Buffalo! Yeah, come on. What are you doing over there?
Oh, just sitting there mildewing.
What you doing over there?
some stations on Channel 6. I was thinking they might have been DX, but I don't know. Could have been locals.
Oklahoma. Hello, where are you at? Say again, 10-9. Said Oregon coast.